your hand in mine, we'll make it. And you can have my heart on one condition: you don't break it. And leave your fears behind, we'll make it. And you can have my heart on one condition: you don't break it. Put your hand in mine, we'll make it. You can have my heart on one condition: you don't break it. I'm yours if you don't break it. You don't break it. You don't break it. I'm yours if you don't break it.
I promise not to let you down, to always keep you safe and sound. I promise you. Everything is different now. I'm just trying to figure out life with you. I'll chase the monsters from your closet before bed and gently sing you to sleep. Amazon, you're the light in my eye. Amazon, you bring joy to my life. My world revolves around you now. Emmy, you make us both so proud of all the things you do. Just like a new day, you bring change, a miracle in so many ways. If only you knew, if only you knew. I'll chase the monsters from your closet before they chase them away. Gently sing you to sleep. Sweet dreams. Amazon, Amazon. See, you're the light in my eye. Amazon, Amazon. You bring so much joy to my life. I've never felt.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí,
Ah, mira,
tú de qué parte eres.
del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad.
Talented.
I can go, bro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata e-sportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
Hello and welcome everybody on Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga Valentine's edition this time. Hello and welcome from me and my casters, per usual, Gleb, and Solari. Hey, say hello to our viewers.
Hi.
Why am I not pink? I feel
Exactly.
stupid now. I feel stupid now. Like I thought about getting something red, but the problem is I don't look good in red. And then I thought, yeah, but red is not an option. It should be pink. And then I look at you both, and you look way better than I look. It shouldn't look like that.
I mean,
not
I
good.
just jumped in my gray sweater per usual, but like 5 minutes before going live, decided to, put some hearts here and there so to look more fancy. I hope it works.
Yes,
But
it does.
it's not 100% about Valentine's. It's more about playing League of Legends today. I mean, the usual day, per usual. So let's jump to the schedule and see what the day has for us. Forsaken against Zero Tenacity, Craft against devils.one, Orbit Anonymo fighting against Back to the Game, and the last match of today is going to be Iron Wolves and ESCA.
Yeah, I feel like today has a lot for us, especially the first two games, in my opinion. Like, yeah, we can look at Zero Tenacity versus Forsaken and be like, yeah, it should be a walk in the park for Zero Tenacity, right? Like when you think about it, like it should be very easy. But on the other hand, when we look at Maturalny Forsaken, yesterday they showed a really good League of Legends. I was surprised by it, and the other game, obviously, Craft versus devils.one. Maybe not the highest level of League of Legends, but definitely gonna be a fun game.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, Zero Tenacity yesterday was playing really, really good until, Orbit Anonymo happened and they are just indestructible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
No, I don't think anybody has any chance of doing anything to Orbit Anonymo anymore. Though, to be fair, looking at the schedule today, I feel like Back to the Game could have a decent shot at trying to do anything with a perfect split of Orbit Anonymo. It's going to be, very wild if it actually happens. But if anybody is bold enough to try to do that, I think Back to the Game in their current state are the team.
Yeah, these guys are on fire.
I mean, yeah, but when you we talked about it a lot, like not only during this season, but if we go back like a few seasons, it was a lot of talking about whether Aga Rogue is gonna be one of the teams that makes perfect split. Now, obviously, it's Orbit Anonymo because they are the best in the league. But every single time we talked about it, every single time like there was a conversation, it never happened.
Yeah.
Like there was like a one loss or two losses that happened somewhere, and then it was just like, yeah, like it's not gonna happen. And maybe Orbit Anonymo are a little bit different. We can see that like there were not a lot of games that they were close to losing. I felt it yesterday, and I even said it to Solari. Like the only time it felt like Zero Tenacity can win this game was when they were trolling a little bit, going too far, trying to be too aggressive, and it feels like it's in their hands. Quite literally, it's in their hands to see whether they have the chance to become like the perfect split holders. I hope so. At least it would be fun. But well, who knows? We are gonna see soon.
I mean, maybe skipping the topic of making the perfect split will make it easier because we will avoid this whole caster scares thing. But it's hard to not talk about it. It's hard to not talk about Orbit Anonymo being the contender to do so. Fighting against Back to the Game, yeah, it will be tough opponent once again, but the toughest battles, in my opinion, are behind them. I mean, defeating Zero Tenacity basically states that they are most probably going to take the first place. But the fight for the second place, I mean, the third and fourth place is still going. For example, like devils.one taking on Cryptocraft today. Cryptocraft being in not the best shape, they can still fight, but hey, devils.one just needs this win to maintain in the fight for those two spots.
They don't just need it, they desperately need it because they're losing it. Bro, look at the current standings. We have Forsaken and Back to the Game in the top shape right now, and they are the two last teams to go into the playoffs, it looks like, if we're just looking at the standings as they are at the moment, which means for devils.one, there is no place there. And they want to get there. They really want to, which means from now on, they need to be fighting as good as ever before, and they cannot afford to lose a single game, which is gonna be an easy task, but they have to do it somehow.
Yeah, and we need to remember these teams played versus each other already. This match happened, and devils.one lost it. I mean, you cannot afford to lose it twice versus Cryptocraft, especially like when Mutek said, they are not in the best shape. So if you want to make it at least 1-1, if you want to stop yourself from losing, I think 5 games in 6 in 3 weeks or something like that, like 5 out of last 6 games, I think they are gonna lose if they lose today. It's not looking good. We need to see them in the better shape. I get it. They played versus tough opponents like Zero Tenacity and Orbit Anonymo, but there were also some opponents they should have won versus. I feel like they should have won versus Back to the Game. They should have won versus Cryptocraft. This game, they also should be winning this one. So if we see them lose another one, then all of a sudden they are in a very tough spot when we are gonna be saying like, well, we will see if devils.one are gonna make it because it's not a certain thing.
I have a feeling that we are going to talk about League per usual broadcast, but today is quite a special day and we do have some Valentine's cards from the players, coaching staff and some surprises later. So maybe let's jump to it. We have some cards prepared from the official Polish broadcast. Maybe let's start with this one. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, we are starting with the one from the coaching staff of Forsaken. I personally love that.
I love the style. I think this is how the perfect Valentine card should look like. Like you put either not any effort at all or a little bit too much effort, and there must be, this golden ratio of these two. I love it. It's so unhinged.
Yeah, I love the background as well. It looks like this Windows wallpaper that you had 10 years ago.
Yeah,
but made
it's filled out with it's filled out with 2 coaches, 4 roses, and a sun. And there's a face in the sun. I'm not quite sure.
It's like a Teletubby face.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure whose face is that, but yeah, it looks kind of funny. So definitely, if I was to rate it, I would give it 9 out of 10.
9 hearts out of 10.
I would sit with them on the blanket of love, definitely. What's the next one? Who are we getting the Valentines from? It's Mazi from Team ESCA Gaming. Maybe I'm last in Ultraliga, but you are the first one in my heart.
This
my god.
Such a level of self... I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe it. I just love it. It's perfect. Yeah,
it's looking good. I mean, it's something that Mazi could have as the profile picture in his dating app or something like that. Just make sure that you get there. I mean, if I was a girl and I saw something like that, I would be interested for sure because even if he's last in the Ultraliga, he will be. You will be his first in his heart, and that's the most important thing.
Exactly.
And Ultraliga race just keeps on going. The next one is quite special. We had a separate segment yesterday for this guy, and today's puffing into your heart, baby.
That's the best one yet. It's 10 out of 10. There's nothing you can do about it. It's Afro Boy, and this picture on the right. It reminds me of, it's like a picture that you want to impress a girl, and you're just gonna send it because you feel like, I'm just gonna send it. It's gonna impress her. I like Afro Boy. I like this one. It's 10 hearts out of 10 for me.
Yeah, I absolutely love the part that is from Afroboy 2 perfect split. Like, come on.
I feel impressed definitely by that, and I'm wishing him all the best. The next one coming up is actually from our colleague Kasper, DrBrilmann, willing to play your beauty.
I love the fact that he's so serious at this photo, but when you add the hearts, it's like yeah,
Yes!
he's trying to be serious, but he's not serious. Like when you add it, but I love it. Yeah.
He's trying to keep the serious face because he's, you know, play by playing, but at the same time, the beauty of whoever this card is addressed to is, yeah, I love it. So many levels to this card.
He's serious not only about his work, but actually about the feelings. I mean, willing to play by play.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a serious commitment, actually. You gotta respect that.
What do we
one.
have
I like this
next on the menu? Because our broadcaster is making some surprises. Let's see this one. The next one is going to be, from me.
I mean, yeah, it's you. But the other guy is, you know, unknown to the English broadcast. I mean, the English viewership, because obviously we don't have Bialito in here. He is a Polish caster that is. I'm not sure today he is casting, but yeah, he is definitely casting in Polish Ultraliga a lot. I even asked him yesterday if he wants to join in for the English Ultraliga. He said he would love to, but unfortunately he is too shy.
Aww.
I mean, he's
That's
a
why he's
long
blushing.
time colleague of mine, so there's definitely some feelings going on. And I love him as my duo caster.
Yeah, we can see it. Just look.
Yeah.
You need to find yourself someone in life who looks at you the way Bialito looks at you, and then you're gonna be happy. Just just make sure you find someone like that.
We'll try.
Exactly.
We'll try, definitely. All
It's
right.
gonna be hard.
What we have the next on the menu, it's Solari. All right. You want to
I want to narrate our life together.
Yeah.
You look super serious in this one. Like if
I
I
know,
hadn't known you, I would think you're a teacher at the school. Like, and you're just showing at the, you know, just showing and making sure that everyone understands exactly what is going on. But I like this one as well.
Yeah, I'm very serious about my feelings and about narrating stuff, okay?
Yeah, plus I haven't seen you in the glasses, I feel like, ever. So that's why
Really?
you look even... Yeah, like, did you even, like, wear glasses, like, normally? Or is it just, like, for a...
I even
photo?
cast in glasses sometimes, but very rarely.
Really?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
does. She does. I confirm that.
Mm.
I mean, you look like
well,
this.
maybe my
Fiora
memory is
skin.
just bad, I guess.
Oh my god. No, I will not be able to unsee that. Thank you. I'm not sure if it's good or bad.
Okay. We do have some couples here and there also. So let's take a look at this one. We have Neramin and Gypsy definitely in love in the bot lane.
Yeah, so far the best couple in the Ultraliga. Looking at the results-wise, definitely. Craziness-wise, I mean, it feels like in this relationship, Neramin is the one guy going crazy, and Chips is the more stable one, not doing the crazy stuff, not liking to go out to the city every single Friday night. He's the one stay-at-home guy who's just waiting and chilling for Neramin to get back to home and play some Nautilus Kai'Sa in the bottom lane.
But he's very supportive of whatever Nermin does, because he is a true support in Heart. And you can see the chemistry between them on the bot lane.
Yeah, definitely about that. I mean, the synergy between those two is just amazing, and they can not only outplay their enemies in the game, but as we can see also, they are pretty smurfing with those Valentine's cards.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's hop to the next one. Do we have a couple? We have Harpoon and Trash Talk.
I mean, I like this one, but unfortunately, if I were to pick the one couple that doesn't stay together, it's gonna be Harpoon and Trash Talk, because I don't feel like he's gonna be trash talking after yesterday's performance.
Ooh.
Like, I mean, I wish him nothing but the best, but if I remember correctly, he started the first minute with a death, then the fourth one with a death, and then the 10th one with a death. So it was he died 3 times in 10 minutes. So yeah, definitely not the best performance from him, but if I were to pick the guy who can trash talk good, it's gonna be Harpoon, because he's always like super cocky, but he's cocky in the good way, I would say.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, definitely making a lot of content onto that, but as we just heard, we are not expecting this to last for too long, but wishing you
no,
the best.
it's a short-term relationship, you know. Yeah, like Harpoon is you know, he's trying to get serious with trash talk, but she doesn't want him. That's the problem. Like that's the issue with that. Like she only wants the guys that are making some results. Like she only wants Orbit Anonymo guys in there, not Zero
Oh.
Tenacity. Sorry,
The picky one.
sorry. It's like, you know, you can only be a friend. It's a friend zone type of thing.
Ah, I mean, that's
Oh my
harsh.
god.
Ah, my heart
I
is
love
always
roasting
broken, but-
Harpoon. It's so fun.
All right.
So sad.
And the next and probably the last one is Rayson and his MVP title. I mean, like over and over again.
Best couple. This one stays forever for sure.
Yeah, this one is 10 out of 10, definitely. Yeah, I'm not sure about the MVP though, because like when you think about it, Neramin should be also the guy in the conversation, right? I'm not quite sure how it because I know that we give 100 points for the guy who gets the MVP of the game. If I remember correctly, that's how it worked. I'm not quite sure who is the first one right now. It's either Royson or Neramin, obviously, because they are both winning so many games. If I were to give the MVP for yesterday, that would definitely be Royson, because he played out of his mind. This Zerov was so good. He even wrote on Twitter afterwards, like, "Remember, I don't lose on Zerov." So, yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I get it now. Why? Because he just plays so good.
I mean, Neramin has Gypsy, so maybe he will let the MVP title to Royson, you know, in a good spirit of Valentine's today. I don't know. Just feeling it. Just feeling the love around.
Yeah, no, for real, he has Gypsy. I'm pretty sure this relationship is a very happy one, so just let Royce be happy with the MVP. They deserve this, okay?
Yeah,
So
I
there
mean-
was some Valentine's cards and some love, some messages sent from casters, players, and the production staff. So thank you very much for this fun segment. But the fun, I mean, it might continue throughout the broadcast, or it might end brutally on the first game even. It depends on the player's performance, because everybody fighting for the spots, I mean, they are going to forget about love for a couple of minutes to just go really hard into the game and try to win, be ruthless, and, you know, just get what's theirs.
Yeah, unfortunately. But I would definitely prefer for the love to being around. Maybe today we are gonna have the least kills in the game, because everyone is gonna be like super friendly to each other. We will see.
Yeah, just, you know, poke you out of the lane, just recall man, leave me those plates. I don't really want to hurt you anymore.
I mean, we have those games once in a while. It's like, I don't know how about you, but when I go to solo queue once in a while, I'm just typing to my enemy, "I'm not gonna hit you if you hit me." Like don't hit me, I'm not gonna hit you, and then we just lane chillfully. I'm playing Aurelion solo, he is playing Zed, so he's the one losing, so I'm the one winning, so I'm happy about this one.
Did you really agree on that?
Yeah, he did agree on that. I had it only once, unfortunately. Every single other time someone didn't answer, or unfortunately he tried to trick me into thinking that I'm safe and then all-inning me on level 6. Yeah, that's not fun.
Maybe you could try some more top lane. I've heard that the bro lanes or top lane are really existing.
I mean, if you play Cassandra, you're never gonna die either way, because you're so tanky, right? I mean, no one can dive you, no one can do anything versus you, unless if you get into some weird trade like super aggressively, someone goes into you and then they dive you 3v1, like yesterday we saw in back to the game. Nothing is gonna happen to you unless it's a 3v1. If it's a 2v1, it's pretty chill, I would say.
I'm getting signals from our production that the draft is ready, so I'm sending you there, fellows, with a little kiss from me. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. We take that kiss into our hearts, and we will see who will be winning this game, because like I said, for me, this game, yeah, it looks like, if we look at the score, 7-1 versus 5-4, so it's kind of like, yeah, it should be a free game for Zero Tenacity. They have a better players, better coaching stuff, better pretty much everything. They're on the blue side, and blue side is very favored in this sort of drafts, but it's Forsaken. They can always surprise us. They had some close games, so I wouldn't count them out just yet.
And at the same time, if you think about it, yes, Zero Tenacity are second place, Forsaken are third place, but they're not really so far away from each other. 2 more slips from Zero Tenacity would allow Forsaken to try to contest the second place in this season of Ultraliga, which is going to be absolutely insane. But we have the first pick already from the blue side. Something unusual in there, a nice change to the Malakais and Varus and everything like that. Senna's first pick from Zero Tenacity.
And it's so interesting. I mean, Senna, it's one of the strong champions right now. Even she's not going for the souls and the same build like she was going for, but Milio is the great answer. I love it. Like, Milio is one of the champs that he's gonna be strong no matter what. He's gonna be giving you so much, like with Moonstone Redemption going for him. Like, Lucian would be like great. Like, Milio Lucian is one of the best lanes that you can go for. Kai'Sa would be kind of weird. I feel like, yeah, Maokai is way better because they can pick jungle right now because they know that no one is gonna steal Lucian from them. I'm expecting Zero Tenacity to just go for Nautilus because Senna Nautilus is one of the like best possible rotations you can go for, I feel like now.
It's gonna be a bit hard to throw Nautilus into Milio on the bot lane, to be honest, so I really love this early answer from Forsaken with the Milio. I would say though that Senna has quite many things she can pair up with these days. Even with the removal of the double support item possibility on the bot lane, you can still go with a lot of things with her. But you were correct, it's going to be Nautilus in the end. So Senna Nautilus for her Poon and her Dori. A nice one. But it has to be a Lucian Milio answer into them onto the bot lane, and that's gonna be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, and the third pick is gonna be Vi. So if it is Lucian, if we are correct, this Vi is gonna follow him no matter what. And there's gonna be a lot of CC, obviously. Vi now to use. If they use there's ultimate on you, it's gonna be really tough to get away from that. But we will see if it's gonna be Lucian. If they don't pick it now, it's gonna be banned. It doesn't have to be Lucian. It could be Aphelios or Jinx. It's also good. And well, it looks like I just spoke about Aphelios, and it is gonna be big.
Honestly, I much prefer Aphelios in this scenario because for Lucian, even with Milio, it's still gonna be hard to fish for kills on that bot lane. Nautilus just makes sure that it's hard to go even onto Senna and try to punish trying to do anything on the lane. With Aphelios, it's fine because you don't need to be overly aggressive on the lane. You wait and scale, and you're going to find a moment in the game when you are going to be on the same level as Senna later on, and when you're going to have a lot of fighting potential. So yeah, I much prefer this Aphelios pick for Wheaton full Forsaken, but we have more bans coming in, and I love this ban of Ahri, by the way. I was kind of hoping that somebody's going to pick Ahri today just for the charms, you know, for the Valentine's Day spirit and everything.
Yeah, and it's probably not gonna happen, at least not in this game, right? Because obviously she is gonna be banned. I would love Forsaken to ban out Talia, because I feel like Talia could be picked for Zero Tenacity. It looks very good in their current comp because you have Azir banned, you have Korotkiy banned, you have Ahri and Hui banned, plus Tristana as well. So a lot of mid pool has been hurt right now. So one of the best picks you can possibly have is Talia. So Forsaken can either pick Talia for themselves and try to counter it, or they can go for something else. They could even try to go for something a little bit crazy. Obviously, unfortunately, Azir was banned, and it is not going to be the Ravbin pick that we know. But we also know that Ravbin likes to play Veigar from time to time, and he likes to play Xerath from time to time. We know that Xerath was picked yesterday, so I wouldn't be surprised to see being picked one more time. It's going to be Orianna, so yeah, it feels like, honestly, it just feels like K'Sante Talia to me. Just slam in K'Sante Talia, let's go next. Straight up.
Possibly. I am also thinking, I like the idea of Xerath that you mentioned, not Veigar. Veigar for sure is not in a good spot now, unfortunately, in the game, but Xerath for sure, we saw already yesterday the potential, or maybe even Seraphine, just for the team fighting potential. Could be very fun, but they choose to go another way, and I love it so much because this Akali pick right now, combined with Vi and with a Nautilus engage, means that the backline of Forsaken, both Aphelios and Orianna, who don't really have any ways to escape if the enemy is on them, are going to be in constant danger. But Forsaken are using their last pick greatly. Their R5, they are choosing to lock Poppy in it to make sure that life of these people that I just mentioned, of Akali and of Vi specifically, is going to be so much harder.
And I really like this Poppy, but well, also I have a few questions. The damage is, I feel like, yeah, Aphelios is gonna do a lot of damage later on, but if you look at this from the early game, I don't feel like it's gonna work out this way. So Forsaken, they need to be careful a little bit. I feel like they outscale Zero Tenacity if they play it properly, if they play it like they should play it. But yeah, Z10 also some weird picks from them, like this Akali, for example. She's gonna go into a lot of scaling, she's gonna go into a lot of things happening, and well, I guess it's not only 2 of us now, it's 5 of us right now, as I can see on the broadcast. So yeah, that's good. Okay, now we are back.
There are some interesting numbers, by the way. I think those were the Twitter predictions, and 82% of Twitter users predicted Zero Tenacity is going to win. So very few Forsaken supporters, and we are not among them. As you can see, both Kasper and I decided to go with Zero Tenacity, and honestly, you can't blame us. Even despite some of their more questionable performances, especially later on, Zero Tenacity are still a solid top 2 team in Ultraliga. So it's gonna take a lot from Forsaken if they want to win this game. But can they not win it? No, they can.
Yeah, and they absolutely have to win it if they want to like prove us that they are one of the top 3 contenders. Ariana was here yesterday, and he said himself, "We are top 3. We want to prove that we are top 3." Well, that's your chance. That's the best chance you're gonna have in a while. So yeah, go ahead, prove that you're top 3. I mean, yeah, like some of the people could say, yeah, there is no pressure on them. Like even if they lose, nothing is gonna happen. And I kind of agree. Like there is no pressure. Even if you lose, you still have 5 wins, so you're kind of safe. But it's always better to surprise than to win. I remember that when I used to coach devils.one and we played versus Kick, who was like top 2 in the league, everyone was saying, like, yeah, but you need to finally win versus a top team because you're always losing versus Pompa teams, Ago Rogues, and so on and so on. And we finally won, and it was like a real breakthrough for us. And I feel like this is a similar way. Like Forsaken, they are very good. They are showing that they could be even better than they are right now, but well, I want to see it on the paper. I want to see them win. I want to see them dominate. It's going to be tough versus Zero Tenacity. We know that this team could be a real threat. Even yesterday, it looked like they could beat, obviously, or beat Anonymo. But finally, they lost. And I feel like, unfortunately, they are not like in the perfect spot of all the spots possible. But I'm going to be looking closely at top lane specifically. Ariana on Poppy. Like this is the pick that I was not expecting at all.
No, absolutely not. We just had the pleasure of having Ariana on the interview with us yesterday after Forsaken won their game, and he told us about, some tricky picks up in his sleeve that he was going to unleash to us when we least expected. And frankly, I think both you and I were thinking about it as the picks from the mid lane that he's bringing to the top lane, like he has done already with Akali and with the Twisted Fate. But Poppy is not what I expected, but I really love it. Again, I do think that this is a great utilization of the R5 for Forsaken, considering all the things in Zero Tenacity that want to fly into them and kill their carries. And that also reflects to the fact that you mentioned during the draft. Yes, there is going to be an issue for Forsaken with the damage output later in the game, especially if anything happens to Aphelios. The whole idea of Forsaken, 4 out of 5 of their members have to be on a mission of protecting Aphelios at all costs, and Poppy is going to be excellent at that.
I mean, Ariana solo killed Melonic last time they played, and now I'm looking at the matchup and I'm feeling, yeah, it's not gonna happen, right? Well, Ariana is feeling about going into him and just getting the fight to him. And yeah, I completely agree with what you said, Solari. And also, very important point: this Poppy, she can just build full armor. She's playing versus Cassante, Senda. Like, no one cares about Akali, because this Akali, most likely she's not going to be running around 5-0 and 1-shotting every single one, because, like, there's not a lot of setup, right? I mean, like, she's not going to be just solo killing everyone. So you don't have to really care about Akali yet. You just need to respect her a little bit. Don't give her the advantage, and then with full armor Poppy, it's going to be so hard to kill her.
Frankly, for Akali, a front lane of the enemy team should never be a target. Akali is an assassin. She's about jumping onto the back line and trying to remove the carries as soon as possible. If she spends her time trying to deal with Ariana, she's effectively wasting her time in the majority of the situations. So yeah, full armor Poppy is going to be such a good way to go into this game.
DrBrilmann, he would love to keep the wave at that spot like it is. That forces Akali to obviously be a little bit more in the open, but Whitman right now, I mean, yeah, that's definitely the advantage of having Millie on your side. Like, every single time Nautilus presses Q and just goes into you, Millie can just heal you, plus you have barrier, plus you have heal from Millie. This is all defensive lane from Millie and Aphelios, from Whitman and Charisma. And honestly, I like it. I feel like if this Aphelios gets into the late game, he loves a lot of engage onto him, but this is the issue. Like, you pick Aphelios versus the engage because he loves engage, but I feel like this is exactly what he doesn't really like the lockdown engage. Like, Aphelios loves when people go onto him, but well, in this sort of draft, they don't go onto him. They just rush him down with Nautilus and Vi just going straight up onto him. And I feel like Whitman, yesterday, he played a phenomenal game. 11 and I think it was 10-1 or 11-0. I don't remember correctly, but one of those two. He played absolutely out of his mind, and if he can keep it on this Aphelios, I'm not worried for him.
The thing is, yeah, Aphelios loves enemies running onto him, into him, but these enemies are not gonna do that. They're gonna suddenly appear right at him and, as you said, pin him down and kill him on the spot. This is not the perfect scenario for Aphelios to be in, which is why Charisma has a very huge responsibility on his shoulders. He needs to be protecting Whitman a lot, and frankly, who does better than Milo? He has so much in his kit, including his Q, to just throw the enemies away if they decide to log too closely onto you. He doesn't care about the majority of the engage, even early in the game.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, and slowly but surely we will get into the level 6 point, and that could be a turning point of some activity on Summoner's Rift, right? That's what the champs are waiting for, and even though they are pre-6, we can see Ariana and Meloni getting into it. That's what you love to see.
Yeah,
It's
they're
like
not
you're,
waiting.
yeah, it's like you're watching when you're a parent and you're watching two of your kids hit each other, but they are not for serious because you know no one's gonna get hurt here. Like no one is gonna get hurt at all.
Yeah, maybe a little bit, but it's, you know, just boys having fun. Just leave them
Exactly.
be. Or maybe no, because Bellit has a completely different idea. He's around the top lane, but honestly, with level 6 on Xante, suddenly things become much harder for any engage or any dive or anything you might want to be doing there as your jungler, and as top lane for Forsaken as well. Ooh.
And then engage on Charisma, but yeah, like I said,
Yeah.
when you engage on Milio, it's no fun. Like you don't really get like super excited with this one. Yeah, it's kind of good if you look at this in the way that you can always try to lock someone in, but you can do it when Blurzor is close by. And look at this now, Blurzor just started off the Drake. The fight is happening on the bot side as well, and it looks like Zero Tenacity are gonna be winning this one. Or maybe not.
Or maybe
hit
not.
a little bit. Yeah, but they know that Blurzor is on the Drake. So, oh, now a double engage, but I'm not sure if Erdota didn't go a little bit too far. But yeah, they are just trying to push the wave in, just making sure that Blurzor is not going to be left by himself. Just push the wave, go, help him, cover him, make sure that no one goes in and interrupts this Drake.
And nobody is going to interrupt this Drake. It's a very nice first Drake for Zero Tenacity. Now, with so much power on the bot lane, they can go a little bit further into the enemy jungle and see if they can pick somebody up.
Yeah, exactly. Bellit is level 5. We need to remember, if he's level 6, he can be the one trying to pick someone up. But yeah, it's not gonna happen here. Whitman is low on health. He still has his barrier up, but that's about it. Not a lot of tools for him. No potions, no nothing. So he needs to be careful, because this minion discrepancy is getting wider and wider. 55 to 38 right now. If they die right now, it's gonna be a disaster. It's gonna be a straight up disaster. Look at that. No one was even killed yet, and they are 1k behind in gold.
That's the issue for Aphelios right now. Yes, Milio keeps him alive, but he doesn't give him enough tools to get close to the minion wave and to start farming up, which is a problem in two senses. But before that, Bellit might be in a problem of the third sense, because he's not going down, but he's being denied his jungle. Melonic.
Exactly, and Melonic looks like he wants to fight. Ariana is without the ultimate, but Ariana is way stronger than Melonic right now, and it looks like Melonic, is he about to fall or not? Ariana misses the flash! Will be enough to get himself a first blood, but that was very weird, and finally, even Harpoon was not able to kill him there, but that was very, very close.
That was insanely close. Xante is a ridiculous champion, just staying alive for so long after going all out already onto Ariana. They both sacrificed absolutely everything in that fight. Speaking of the fights, bot lane, they're just relentless. Both the top lane and the bot lane are fighting non-stop, but on the bot lane, I feel like even though there are no kills for Harpoon yet, he's winning hard his lane right now, because he's farming, he's getting the souls in, and that's everything that Senna wants, while simultaneously also denying so much farm to Whitman, thus slowing him down a lot. This is a lane won without any kills happening on it.
Yeah, now, I mean, the replay of this situation happening, it looked for a second. I mean, yeah, Ariana could have gone and pick up the shield, obviously, but if he does it, then Meloni can just run away. So he decided, well, I'm not going to pick up the shield, I'm just going to wait it out, and then even if he decides to go into me, then I'm going to get it. So this was I would say, a calculated move from Ariana. He understood what is happening, and, well, he made it work.
He did. He got the first blood, he got the first kill, he got another solo kill on the top lane. Guy deserves all the credit he is getting, to be honest, because he told us already yesterday that he feels really comfortable with the top lane and he is happy with the switch and that he considers himself one of the best top laners that we have in Ultraliga right now. And Guy is on his way to prove it to everybody watching Ultraliga.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the first blood in this sort of game, it proves a lot. And who knows? Maybe he will even be able to get something else from that. And I mean, we know that, yeah, first blood to Poppy is not that big of a deal. It's still going to be an even matchup. It's still going to be a 1,000 gold discrepancy. But what about the second blood? Maybe then there's gonna be another advantage for Melonic. We can see that junglers are not really interested in fighting for the top lane. They are just letting them do whatever they want, and it's understandable. You just don't want to be going into the top side, especially as Bellet. You understand that your top laner just killed the enemy top laner. You don't have to be worried at all. But now Bellet, he doesn't know it yet, but he's just wasting time because nothing is gonna happen yet. Plus, Akali is missing. If you decide to go now, you could get yourself in some trouble.
That's why they're not going. But at the same time, they're not leaving. Bellet is still staying here on the bot lane. Blurzor is very much around, so he will be able to join on the short notice should anything happen on the bot lane. So yeah, Bellet effectively is not getting anything in him staying on the bot lane. That was a risky recall, but I like this from Erdori. At least Forsaken can push in a little bit. At least with Bellet on the bot lane, Whitman can get some farm into himself. And I feel like this is the main, if not the only idea of Bellet staying for so long on the bot lane, just to help Whitman out a little bit.
Yeah, and now Ariana he'll be just getting the farm done, letting Melonic roam a little bit. That could be the issue. They could be closing in on Ravbin from few sides, but yeah, Blurzor misses the engage, and that's about it. I mean, this minion advantage for Blurzor is kind of scary. Not gonna lie, it's Vi versus Maokai, so it's not that big of a deal, but it looks like it kinda is. Because, like, if you look at the minions, a lot of comps were missed by Bellet, and I feel like he's gonna have some explaining to do later on, like, how did that happen?
Well, they weren't missed by Bellet. It was Blurzor just straight up coming into his jungle and taking those for himself, like they belong to him. It's because of how aggressive Blurzor is, but frankly, playing against him, you should expect that. Blurzor has already showed us the tendencies of going into the enemy jungle a lot. Ooh.
Yeah, now who's gonna be going into who? Because Charisma is just straight up dead. Ultimate, flash, heal won't help you, and now Whitman, he is 1v3. He does have a flash, he does have a barrier, but how are you gonna outplay this one? Barrier goes first, maybe 1v1 versus Erdota, but that's not gonna be enough. They played it right in Harpoon. Even though he was close to falling, he was able to outplay the situation and double kill for Harpoon.
And 2-0-0 Senna is a pretty happy Senna. I wish we can see also how many stacks she has, but it doesn't even matter too much right now because this Senna is already not a fasting Senna, it's a farming Senna. She is getting the money from the minions, she is getting the money from the kills as well, and if she is being denied all the souls she could have taken if she was fasting, she wants to be getting as much money as possible. And right now, she was given a perfect situation to do exactly that. Her daughter with very nice engagement. Look at that, Charisma is trying to survive for the longest time possible, but even pressing everything is not gonna be enough against so much hard engage from Zero Tenacity, who are already well past level 6.
Oh yes, they are, and now it's getting fun. Now we are getting into the point where Forsaken will have to step up because they are behind in kills, they are behind in Drakes, they are behind with pretty much everything that's happening on the map, and feels like Zero Tenacity are just running away with this game. Look at that, 40 minions advantage for Harpoon with Erdota versus Whitman and Charisma. They were the ones that agreed into the matchup. It was Aphelios plus Milio being picked into Senna, and you definitely expect now to use. I mean, you have to. You have to be expecting him. So yeah, that's a little bit crazy to think about it.
And that's why Bellet is around the bot lane again. It feels like Forsaken right now are only surviving if they're bringing in additional forces. To be fair, in the previous exchange, they wouldn't have survived either way because Kofta actually did rotate from the mid lane to help them out a little bit to make sure, you know, that if a third person is going to be needed to secure the kill, he is going to be there to do exactly that. But now Bellet is again, when he's trying to shadow for his lane, he's wasting time and he's wasting even more minions.
He's on the ward again. Like, it's the same thing. He's not even on the first item. And Harpoon, he knows it. Like, I can just, he's thinking I can just walk up and bait. Just straight up, like, bait them, because I know that I'm safe. Even if they go on to me, I still have Nautilus on my side, so nothing is gonna happen versus me. And look at that, Maokai is wasting so much time there. He has his camps up. 3 camps are up, and he's still there. I mean, maybe he's hoping that he already recalled, but, well, now it's... Now they would prefer him to stay. Yeah, and he is gonna stay. So maybe now there's gonna be a situation where somehow, like, it's gonna be better for him. But yeah, Bellet... The ultimate is kinda... Oh my god.
Oh no.
That's exactly what you don't want to see happening. And unfortunately, it is gonna be a blunder. Like, he wasted so much time and you just lose so many things. And yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing he can do because he was already on the ward. That's a difference between a mid team, like a mid team versus a really good team. Because if this ward is not there, I can guarantee you Erdota and Harpoon woke up. But because it was there, they are just like, okay, if he is there, he's gonna waste time. If he's not there, I'm just gonna wait for the minions to go into me, so I'm already good.
Yeah, and Tenacity win in either situation just because of the very deep ward they put on the lane. Very nicely done by them, and again, just a better control of the map in general by Zero Tenacity. But speaking of things that are looking better, at least for now, for Forsaken, top lane is still looking rather fine. Ariana is farming, Ariana is fighting back with Linnik. He doesn't have almost any mana right now, so it's going to be much harder, but he's under the turret. I bet he feels rather safe.
Yeah, now Charisma with Whitman, they don't feel quite safe because look at that, this tower is barely standing. Harpoon can just walk up, and Bellet, I mean, he should know that he's again on the ward. Like, he's just getting, like, he's losing more minions and more, and he's losing and losing, and now the TP, okay, they can turn into the TP. That could be good, actually, if they go on TP, but it's Melonic, so that's not gonna be easy. Ariana fighting versus Harpoon. A lot of damage. Nice flash from Ariana. Gonna buy him some time. Gonna kill Melonic, and now it looks like they could be in a good situation. Ariana engaging on Harpoon, buying himself some time. It's looking good for Forsaken. It's looking like they are about to turn the tables around 2-4-2 so far. They are chasing Erdota. They are chasing Harpoon, but they are not gonna be able to get anything else done.
But it's at least something. At least it wasn't a complete disaster for them. At least it was a fair 2-on-2 in this scenario. So I would say it's not too bad. What is bad for them is that they didn't see where exactly Blue Resort was when they decided to engage onto the enemy and bring Ariana in with the teleport. Because look at the minimap right here. Blue Resort is right in their jungle. He's coming from there in a flank. Kofte has rotated already and he hasn't been noticed on any word on his way. So Forsaken, they're going into a fight and they're picking up a pretty decent fight, but they don't have the full picture to understand just how much risk they're taking with it.
Yeah, and finally Harpoon was able to get at least Ariana, but that's not as many as he hoped for. But now he's on 2 items. Those 2 items are, I mean, they are gonna do a lot. Like, and the TP behind, oh my god, Kofte with the flank with the ultimate up, that could be a disaster for Forsaken. They don't know about it, now they find out. And Bellet, he's 1v4, he is gonna 4. Sooner or later, the ultimate from Senna is gonna buy themselves some time. Kofte, R2 ready, he wants to go and he wants to wait, and now he will. But again, a little bit too late to get himself out of the situation. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 support for a top laner. But I feel like if you look at the things invested, if you look at how stressful it was, Forsaken, it's not that bad for them. It looked way worse.
At least Belly didn't go down as well, and Whitman did not go down, which was the most important. So yeah, again, it's another case of the fight was not good, but it could have been much worse. So Forsaken are still keeping at least some things under control. And you gotta remember also that before this fight, in the previous one, Ruffin got a small but still a nice shutdown from Kofte when he killed Akali, so it's at least some additional money. But speaking of that, Akali, Kofte here, right on the flank, again, absolutely not noticed by anybody. Forsaken are not able to maintain vision even on their own part of the map, and because of that, Kofte runs around unpunished, and then when he decides to go into Ariana, exactly what I said Akali most likely is not gonna do, he kills her, because look, Ariana is indeed going into full armor. He only has the mercs to, you know, resist at least some sort of AP damage, but it's not helping when you're against Akali.
Yeah, and this Senna is the problem now. She is really strong. 3-0 and 1. Robin would love to try to defend what is happening right now, but unfortunately for him, he's not able to do it. Like you cannot defend the tower and Kofta. He's just using the bus, making sure he's gonna be faster into the mid lane. That's nice. I mean,
That's
you know,
little
like
detour,
when you think about it, it actually makes a lot of sense. Like you just roam fast, you're gonna be faster thanks to that. But I'm not sure if that was the idea behind that, because now he's walking back towards the top side.
Seems like it wasn't the initial plan. It would have been nice if it was the plan, but in the end, just a little, rather little misplay right there from him. But it's okay, fine, we take it. Very unfortunate for Tenacity that the second one from the Herald didn't happen. Still, the first happened on the top lane. The top lane is gone for Forsaken effectively right now. And Rapin is still trying to defend it. And Rapin, to be fair, is sitting on 2 items right now. And this Legendary is going to be rather helpful for Forsaken in the damage department. Something we were a little bit worried about during the draft. But against the Kali, it's really hard to find ways to throw the damage on her post 6.
Yeah, now, I mean, it's tough to believe Forsaken can kind of come back into this game. It just feels like they're out of it for now. Ballot just... I mean, I know he's Maokai, but it's not like you're playing versus Kindred. You're playing versus a carry champion that can try to run out with this game like Graves or someone. You're playing versus Vi, and this Vi is so far ahead. Like, she has Solari now, she has Black Cleaver up, and you're in 20 minutes, and you have less than 100 farm. Not a lot of camps done.
Oh no.
Now your team is getting caught off guard, and well, guess what? It's gonna be another kill for Harpoon, 4th already. And now Whitman is trying to go into Harpoon, but guess what? No damage is done, and now Whitman, he's trying to save himself, but he's not gonna be able to do it. 1 auto from Harpoon should be enough to finish him off. But it's not gonna happen now. It was close. But now Harpoon lost a lot of resources. He lost the flash, he lost the ultimate. That could come back to bite him, because if he's flashless, this Orianna, she's gonna hurt.
She's gonna hurt quite a lot. That's very true. There is still a heal on her point to try to change the position if things get really tough. But Rapin, speaking of that Orianna, what? Okay, no, that's some decent damage from Rapin. Okay,
Yeah.
I love that these 2 items are finally starting to come into the play. But it's also the case of not being enough, and Rapin had to invest almost everything except for the flashes, still couldn't secure a kill. But at least he lives, because there was an attempt from Zero Tenacity to take him down on his own turret.
Yeah, this Orianna will have to find a 4-man shockwave or something like that, because if she doesn't, that's gonna be the issue. She needs to find an impact, and I also want to see from Zero Tenacity trying to speed things up maybe a little bit, because we said it a lot of times, they win games, but they don't win them in the convincing fashion. I want to see some convincing fashion right now. Just, you are so far ahead, like 6k, make sure you fight, you win, and then maybe something can happen. And I guess they hurt me, or rather Forsaken hurt me, because they were the one initiating the fight. And Z10, they are just like, okay, I mean, we don't have to fight now, we can just wait it out. We have Sen Nashi is gonna heal everyone up. And Kofta, oh my god. They still don't know about him. They go straight on Charisma. He's gonna be the one caught off guard. Harpoon is still hitting. Oh my god, Harpoon is doing so much damage. The ultimate will just literally obliterate them. And now it looks like Forsaken, they're trying to buy themselves some time, but they are just not able to do it at all. Harpoon, out of position, trying to do some work, but he's not gonna be able to do it yet, but he's still doing the damage. Kofta is there as well, and that's a double kill for him. There we go. That's the work we wanted to see. Z10 4-4-2. That's definitely a win they needed.
And they're taking the Drake. They're taking the 3rd Drake of the game and the soul point for themselves. And this Drake is going to be really nice for the team composition. And now with this big victory, honestly, they can rotate from this Drake towards the Nash. Frankly, they should rotate to the Nash as soon as possible, because we can see them winning fights. We see them split pushing a little bit. What we haven't seen from them is a very definitive push, especially through the mid lane, because the mid lane outer turret is still standing for Forsaken. This must be the biggest target for Zero Tenacity right now. If they open the outer turret in the mid lane, they pretty much open the base of Forsaken.
Yeah, now so tough to do anything. Literally, it just looks like this game got out of control for Forsaken. They are very tanky, I have to give them that. They have Maokai, Poppy, healing from Milio, right? But yeah, being this tanky is not enough. It's you have to have more than being tanky right now. You have to have something that is gonna convince me to say, yeah, it's gonna be worth it, because now it doesn't look like they're in the greatest spot ever. It
Every front
definitely
lane needs back lane, right?
exactly, and I feel like there's a lot of front laning, but when your back lane is 1-3, yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, 1-3 and on 1.5 item only, compared to Senna, who's still going crazy with the itemization with Bellit.
Yeah, they went on Kofta as well, a lot of damage, but yeah, Bellit, he's super tanky, but for how long? Now Whitman engages on. Maybe they will be able to stop Blurzer right now. Harpo and Kofta are out of the picture, so that could be a good fight for Forsaken, but the issue is you're going up against the Vi, so it's never gonna be a good thing. Bellit buys himself some time, flashes forward, backwards, trying to save himself. But yeah, Z10, maybe it's not the prettiest fashion, but they are getting things done. They are pushing the mid wave, they are getting the work done, and suddenly, now it's looking good. It's 7k gold difference. They go on Bellit, but this Maokai, like how tanky he is actually. I know he's not playing the greatest game ever, but how tanky is this Maokai? Seriously.
Very. Oh, oh, Erdora doesn't know who he's recalling next to at the moment. Maokai is pretty tanky, to answer your question simply. He only is sitting on one item, but his frozen heart is already giving him some nice armor and some nice stats as well, because slowing down the attack speed from the enemies when you're going into Senna and into even a Kali, that's a pretty nice thing to have on you. Plus, he's having Bummy Cinder on top of that, also helping him out a little bit to survive even more damage, flying his way from zero tenacity. Could be more, but you can see already how much even this item and a half situation is helping him to survive through the burst. Same goes for Ariana. He has more items, of course. He's on the 2.5 with a lot of armor on that Poppy, and as long as it's not about Kofte jumping on top of him, he can live for very long.
Yeah, and look at Forsaken now. It looks like they were trying to to do a Polish magic, like we call it, just making sure that they stay in the bush and maybe surprise someone, catch them off guard. But when Erdota and Blurzer will be the one face checking, there's not gonna be a lot of surprises, because like they are tanky, they know what they are doing, and Z10 again, they are playing super slow game. Honestly,
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised. Like 27 minutes in, okay, now they will catch Bellit off guard, and now this is gonna be a go button to go into the fight. The ultimate is gonna do a lot of damage. Bellit is gonna be the first one to fall, and it looks like Z10 are back in business. And as I said, Harpoon is the one to actually be taken out of the team fight, and Ariana, he's doing the ward. He's buying himself some time, and there we go. Ariana caught off guard, gonna be that straight up, and now Z10, nothing is gonna stop them to do the Nash.
No, nothing. Nothing should. They should be doing the Nash right here, right now. And judging by the minimap, I think they are already on that as we speak about it. For Forsaken side, I like what Ariana is trying to do for pretty much the whole game. He is almost trying to go into the Shiver mode, trying to 1v9 the whole game, because he's doing a lot. He's tanking, he's dealing damage, he's removing enemies very strategically from those team fights, as you're going to see here with the ultimate from Poppy just completely yoinking Harpoon right out of the fight when he was dealing a little bit too much damage for everybody to sustain. But it's not enough. Again, it is the situation of Zero Tenacity being in a 7k gold lead when they're so ahead of you that you cannot have the fights with them. Whenever they force anything on you, you are doomed to go down. And I'm just surprised that this forcing part from Zero Tenacity happened so late. I agree with you, Zero Tenacity could have sped things up much earlier and much more.
Yeah, but I guess they just want to play it out slow. They just want to make sure, yeah, we are in the good spot. We are not forcing anything. Just make sure that when we are so far ahead, because they are 10k ahead, so yeah, they are ahead, we can try to get it done. But look at that, no one is even hitting Harpoon. Harpoon is in the greatest spot of his life forever, because he can just one-shot everyone for free. No one is even close to getting it done. No one is even close to making sure that he's gonna be out of the picture. And well, it looks like Z10, even though it took some time, finally, they are able to push the button. They are able to do the last piece of the puzzle, because it's 11k gold difference, and I honestly don't see it how they should be able to outmaneuver Z10, how Forsaken should be able to outmaneuver Z10, how Z10 should be able to lose this lead. I just don't see it happening. And look at that, Ariana. He was supposed to be the tank. He was supposed to be this full armor monster. And now the ultimate will be there, but not enough to get it done yet.
It's still a full tank monster, just maybe the monster part is a little bit less than it could have been. Bally is trying to be the same, but oh my god, he's gonna go down as well. No, it's 2 down. No, it's 1 down. Sorry, because Ariane didn't go down for the side of Forsaken, but Zero Tenacity, they could push further and they could finish the game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a double inhib, that's for sure. That's definitely gonna help
Maybe
out
triple.
getting... Yeah, it could be a triple inhib. Now Forsaken, they are 5v4, they are trying to defend, but you don't have Maokai, you don't have Engage. Now Ariana is basically dead before the fight even started, and now what are they even supposed to do? Nice ultimate from Whitman, maybe this is the way. Try to catch them off guard. Oh my god! Whitman got
Erdori.
completely obliterated, and Erdota is finding the spots for himself. Now Ariana is gonna be out of position as well, and there we go. Harpoon 8, 0, and 9, getting the job done and getting exactly what we wanted to see.
That's a slaughter, especially right there in the end at the base of Forsaken. 18-6. That's a full-on slaughter from the side of Zero Tenacity. Insane. An insane game, especially the fact that it was going for so slow. You could see the leads for Zero Tenacity constantly being there, but they weren't really accelerating things much up until the very end when they pulled the trigger and they realized that if they continue going, they finish the game right here, right now. And I love that they did exactly that. So many times we see the teams having lead, opening up the enemy base, and then we're like, you know what? No, we're just gonna leave it like that. We're fine. Zero Tenacity, not that team.
Yeah, they played it really slow, but it was enough to get the job done, and they just wanted to make sure that they are not going to throw the lead. I respect that, and well, we are going to have the opportunity to ask it ourselves with Kofte again, like last time. So, hello, Kofte, how does it feel to finally get the win? Because yesterday you weren't able to get it, but today you definitely were on point.
I mean, yeah, I think we should have won yesterday as well, but we kind of trolled at some point. And today win, and good, I guess.
And I also... Yeah, go ahead, Solari.
Thank you. I mean, what exactly do you think happened in the game yesterday? Because the predictions were unclear, but the whole idea of everybody we talked to from Zero Tenacity on the interviews here, the idea was, yeah, the first time we lost to Obitnono, but the second time we're taking the game into our hands. What went wrong yesterday?
I mean, we was ahead in early again, like as last time. Then we get a like free Nasher, but we couldn't just get out. I mean, we could have, but we couldn't. So it was bad after that. It was kinda hard, but we still could win. And in Drake setup, we should have forced fight kinda, but again, like we played bad. So we just lost, I guess.
Yeah, and I also want to ask you, does it spice up the possibility to rematch them? Because obviously you are going to be able to rematch them in the playoffs. How does it feel to be able to do it like later on in the season? Is it going to be even better, you feel like, or you feel like it's not gonna happen? Because Orbit Anonymo, they feel super confident about playing versus you. They won twice, they know what they are able to do. And how do you feel about the game versus them in the playoffs?
I mean, we are still confident, of course. Like we should win, I think. I mean, we just need to fix like small mistakes. Yeah, that's all.
And where do you see yourselves ending this season? Because the initial idea for you as a team is, I understand it, was to win Ultraliga and then go to EMEA Masters and show your best there. Is this still the end goal for you?
Of course, like nothing really changed.
I love it.
Okay, and obviously, I mean, with today's win, you're still top 2. You're still in the very good spot. What are the goals for you, at least individually, right now? Because we know how good you are individually, how good you can play. I want to ask you, like, where do you rank yourself across from all the mid laners that we have in the league? We know that Royson is most likely like in the similar level with you, but where would you rank yourself if you were to do it?
In where?
Yeah, like individually as mid laner in Ultraliga.
In Ultraliga, I think I'm the best, but I mean they won 2 games, so what can I say, right? So individual goals is the best, being best mid laner, and team goal is like win everything, and we should do it.
Okay, fair enough.
That's the spirit. I like it very much. Thank you so much for the interview, Koften. Once again, congratulations for the victory today. And
Yeah, thank
as the tradition goes, if you have any greetings or shout out to give maybe in your native language, you can do so right now.
Thanks everyone who watches. Like Türk fanlar varsa teşekkürler izlediğiniz için. Desteklemeye devam edin. Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
Thank you very much,
Great,
Kofte.
and-
Have a good evening, and thank you again for the interview.
Thank you.
Thank you and see you.
See ya.
And well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Kofte, and definitely some good insight from this guy to know what is going on in Zero Tenacity's camp after yesterday's loss and today's win, obviously. But we have also few interesting games left, and especially the next one I'm looking forward to. It's going to be Gripchukov versus devils.one. To me, at least, this is one of the most interesting games we have today because it's so tough to predict what is going to happen, and because it is happening so soon, don't get anywhere else. We are going to be right back. Short break, and we'll be getting straight into game.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Okay, bro, you know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
So whole, he has me heart and soul. Please tell me this is real, 'cause I can't stop the way I feel about you. Give me all your love, I'll take it. Put your hand in mine, we'll make it. And you can have my heart on one condition, you don't break it. Give me all your love, don't take it. Leave your fears behind, we'll make it. And you can have my heart on one condition, you don't break it.
I'll chase the monsters from your closet before bed and gently sing you to sleep. Amazon, you're the light in my eye. Amazon, you bring joy to my life. My world revolves around you now. Annie, you make us both so proud of all the things you do. Just like a new day, you bring change, a miracle in so many ways. If only you knew, if only you knew. I'll chase the monsters from your closet before they chase them away. Gently sing you to sleep. Sweet dreams. Amazon, Amazon. See you're the light in my eye. Amazon, Amazon. You bring so much joy to my life. I've never felt a love like this before, baby. You fill my soul and I adore you so. Everything is different now. I'm just trying to figure out. Madness.
Welcome back to Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga. We are here right after our first game, which was an intense one with Zero Tenacity getting the win that they desperately needed after the beginning of this week. But right now, speaking of the desperate need for the wins, we have GRP and devils.one, who both are in the situation of a dire state, of a do or die, of either you start winning now or you never see the playoffs.
Yeah, and I mean it's tough. It's tough for Cryptocraft. I'm not gonna lie, because I feel like they've been clearly in a lot of situations they were kind of I would say throwing the leads that they had by themselves, and unfortunately there were a lot of situations that I felt like could look good for them. There were a lot of games that I felt like, oh yeah, actually now it's looking super good. They should be able to get the win. Unfortunately, no. And it was just one after another. And their drafts were also pretty, I would say, questionable. It's the best word that I could find. And yeah, that's basically that's basically it from my side. Like I cannot add anything more. I feel like looking at the way that it was played, I feel like questionable is the best choice of words I can try to look for.
I'm gonna have to agree with you, unfortunately. I'm trying to find a better word, maybe, but I'm struggling. So we're gonna go with the questionable. I think it's gonna describe that perfectly. There is one interesting factor right now. With the previous game's result, with the fact that Forsaken couldn't snap the victory away from Zero Tenacity's hands, Forsaken are right now sitting at 5-5 spot. devils.one, if they miraculously win today, or not miraculously, maybe they just go in and win the game, just like they maybe should, I don't know. But the fact is, they're going to be sitting at the very same place with the very same score. They're going to be 5-5, which means they're going to be back in the discussion of the playoffs for themselves. For Gripcha, unfortunately, I cannot say the same. For Gripcha, it's going to take at least 2 more victories to get on the same level where Forsaken are right now. And this is the level where we're talking about the playoffs. Remember, only 4 teams are getting into the playoffs, and 2 spots are already very tightly taken. So it's the battle for the 2 last ones.
Exactly. And I feel like it's gonna be very, very tough right now for any of these teams to prove their worth, because this is, for me at least, the most important game that we had for the playoff spot yet. Yesterday was a similar one as well, but now I don't I cannot believe it that I'm sitting here telling that, because I thought that devils.one are gonna be in the spot where they will be like, the playoffs should be a confirmation basically, but now they are kind of in the spot where unfortunately it's not that easy. It's getting harder and harder, and honestly I'm not sure. I feel like for now it kind of looks like it kind of looks like they're in the slump. I think that's the best way to put it. They are not playing the best League of Legends that we've seen. It's not looking good, but who knows? Maybe now this is the good way to come back. This is they had to wait a little bit, but if they come back now, that could be a moment that could turn the tables around. They could start winning again, and this is exactly what I'm hoping to see from them, because we know that they can. We've seen this in the first weeks. Like they've been winning, they've been playing really good, and that's exactly what I want to see again.
Of course, you want to see that again. You predicted devils.one to win this game. You should be even just if a little bit rallying for
Yeah,
them.
I'm surprised. Yeah, why did you go for Gripcha?
Exactly because of the things you just described yourself, Kasper. Because I don't think I have enough faith in devils.one to say yes, there are the teams that cannot, or rather, yeah, to say that there are the teams that cannot beat devils.one. I think at that state, maybe ESCA are the ones who cannot beat devils.one, but everybody else has a decent chance of doing so. I am not convinced that devils.one are in a good spot right now. I want them to be in a good spot, because that is again the case of the team that has a lot of potential in their players and in this group of 5 players together. But I'm not seeing it realized. The last victory we saw from them was last week, and it was against ESCA. It was the victory that was pretty much expected. But before that, if you look at the history of their games, they were losing and losing and losing one after another, even against the teams where they should have had a decent chance of taking the victory.
Yeah, and that's the issue right now. That's the real issue, because you feel like they should be getting these victories. And now, like I said, my main problem with Gripchacraft is the fact that when they are playing like they are trying not to lose. They are not playing to win. They are just trying not to lose. And the drafts they are having are kind of awful. They are very, I would say, it's usual for them to lose the draft. And to me, that's something that shouldn't have happened. Like, you shouldn't be in the position where it's so easy for you to lose the draft when you're playing against a team that doesn't have a coach, for example, and you still lose the draft. That shouldn't be happening. It's not something that you should aim for as a team.
Frankly, right now, if we were to do some sort of our own standings, our own predictions for the end of the season, how we think the table is going to look at the very end of the regular split, I don't think I would put devils.one at the 3rd or 4th spot. I don't think I'm going to give them in my own predictions the place for the playoffs. I think they are just below that, very close to getting in there. It can be achieved if they put a little bit more work into what they're doing on the Summoners Rift, but they're not there. I hope to be proved wrong, though. I hope that in this game today, they're going to show to us that the fight for the top 4 is still real for them.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and now let's see how it goes, because we go straight into the draft. This is gonna be an important one. Like I said, it's important for both of the teams. 4-5 devils.one and Gripchacraft 3-6. If Gripchacraft wins this one, they are in the same spot at devils.one with 4 wins, 6 losses.
And it means that Group actually might have, some sort of the chance of getting into the playoffs, which is going to shake the table quite a lot. And I love it when we have the shakings in the tables, especially getting closer to the end of the regular split. But let's see what's happening in the draft right now. Group are on the blue side, banning out Surfing, Carmen, Hui. So Modlishka is not left with pretty much any choices as to what to play on the mid lane. And devils.one
hates his life.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. And devils.one decide not to ban Varus, so we are stuck with the B1 Varus pick again. But they're banning out Azure and Korotkiy, which I'm very happy with, and Maokai.
Yeah, now it's getting kind of interesting because first pick Varus, yes, it's obviously gonna be quite a kind of normal, but now when we have Fiora as the first pick for Haster, I guess after yesterday's day when he got literally shattered by Kozi, he's like, okay, I'm gonna pick Fiora myself. If Fiora is so good, I'm just gonna pick her myself, and I don't hate it. I feel like if he analyzed this game, he knew where he made his mistakes, and now he can pick Fiora himself, and he can obviously try to counter what was happening. So that's not the worst spot for Fiora I've seen.
I am having a suspicion it's going to be Lilia for Croatia, because right now we have Fiora and there is Tristana picked, most likely for Modlishka for the mid lane, which means an AP jungler would suit so nicely in the comp, and we know that Croatia loves playing his Lilia, and Lilia is in a very good spot in the meta right now. I have a feeling the devils.one are going to go in this win. They're going to have a lot of damage and a lot of team fighting potential if they do so.
Yeah, and this Tristana pick is actually super interesting because that means we should get an AP jungler. And there's not a lot of AP junglers. We have Lilia, right? And Lilia is the most casual one. We know that Krisha loves Lilia. And it would have to be Lilia here, but even if you pick this Lilia, you're forcing yourself to get very close in the fight, and I don't like it. I really don't like it. And oh, that is better. I love Karthus here. I mean, still doesn't give you engage. You're still gonna be lacking a lot of engage. You have to pick support that is going to be relying heavily on engage, like Rakan, for example. I know that Trafi has been cooking a lot in his solo queue of Rakan. I think he played like 11 games of it lately. So yeah, he's playing a lot of Rakan, and Rakan makes sense here, so I'm expecting Gripchakov to ban it.
I gotta say, as much as I always love seeing Croatia on Lilia, I love the pick of Karthus much more in this situation because of Rumble, mostly. Rumble and Rail, I would say, are the two components that worry me a lot about a champion that wants to be up close. There already is Fiora that you need to be worried about whenever she decides to engage onto the enemy, but you really don't want to be up close with Rumble because it is rare to see a champion that in the mid game is going to out damage him in an up close fight.
Yeah.
So I love this that they are staying a little bit further away, with Tristana, with having the possibility to disengage if she's finding herself way too close, with Karthus not having to come anywhere too up close. I like it much more.
I mean, just looking at the draft, we can already say that this is gonna be a banger game. Like, I mean, Karthus R3 is not a casual thing, and yeah, Lilia is banned right now. Okay. They are expecting this Karthus to go actually bottom. Or there is also a possibility of them expecting Karthus to be mid. That's interesting. I mean, that's something that we haven't seen, in 7 years or something? Like, when was the last time you saw Karthus mid?
Long time ago.
Yeah, I just quickly checked. There is no Karthus mid being played on Modlishka account, so yeah, there shouldn't be any Karthus mid. But I mean, it could be AD carry.
Yeah, exactly. Karthus can go top lane, but well, with Fiora, he doesn't go there. He can go bot lane. He can go into Antonio's hands, but Antonio doesn't strike me as the type of player who is going to pilot Karthus bot lane. Though, again, anything can happen. The draft is already as crazy as it goes, with Milio and Soraka banned out by devils.one, and Gleb to decide to ban out the leader that you mentioned already, and Pike, which is a very honorable choice, to be honest. That is exactly the support that they should be scared of.
I mean, yeah. This is gonna be interesting. Now, what is gonna be the fourth pick? If it's gonna be Vi, yeah, that means this Karthus is gonna be on the bottom. So it's gonna be Karthus bottom, Vi in the jungle, and now the support pick is gonna be the last one. So yeah, there is gonna be some engage with Vi, yeah, for sure. But you're still gonna be lucky in it. Looking at the Gripchakov, I mean, they have like Varus, Rel, Rumble. I mean, they can just engage all day.
They can. Oh, and now look at that. They have Alisia. I haven't seen Alisia in the longest time. He was there last year in the beginning of the season. This year, we're just completely not seeing the cow, unfortunately. Because he's a fun champion. He's a good champion in specific cases, especially in the case of Milio ban from the enemy team. And if you want to have some good disengage on your side, plus healing, plus engage if you need it, the cow is going to answer all those questions for you. But they lack a very strong mid lane. Exactly. They need something on the mid lane with a lot of damage and something most importantly that is going to scale into the late game, because Varus and Rumble, neither of them are going to be good in the late game, while Karthus is going to be incredible there.
Yeah, this Karthus, he's gonna need some time. I mean, let's be honest, he's gonna need like 2-3 items, 3 preferably, to make sure he works on that. And well, we will see. I'm kind of excited to see what is gonna happen. And it is gonna be Nautilus for Trafi as the last pick, so it's gonna be Nautilus and Karthus. Are they changing? Yeah, they are. Okay. So Modlishka is gonna be playing Tristana. That makes a lot of sense. And this Syndra should obviously be going to the mid lane, and that's gonna be that's gonna be super interesting. I have to say, I kind of favor Gripchacraft with this draft. I feel like it's way simpler. It gives you a lot of engage. I'm not a big fan of Gripchacraft as a team. I feel like they are not playing the best League of Legends, but for sure, I mean, if you look at how they drafted here, I feel like it's looking way better for them.
I think they have a better draft identity. Everybody on this draft is a little bit more consistent in terms of what they want to be doing. There is a very clear engage, a very clear backlane. At the same time, they know how they want to have their fights and when they want to have their fights. And they have a really nice transition as well throughout all the stages of the game, because Varus is going to be pretty strong in the early game. Then later in the mid game, Rumble is going to be unstoppable. And if things get dragged into the 40+ minute mark, that is when Syndra is going to pretty much one-shot everybody, regardless of what's happening with everybody else on the team. For devils.one, it's not that easy, to be honest, to say what exactly they want to be doing. Do they want to be team fighting? Do they want to be lating till the scaling hits their Karthus? Do they want to be picking? It's like they can do a lot of different small things, but there is no one thing that they can do really well.
Yeah, but I mean, this team is actually a team of individuals. If they can play well, if they can play well as individuals, it could work out.
Yeah. That's actually a good point. You're absolutely right. Yeah, maybe as a team comp, as a competitive draft comp, it doesn't look too convincing. But yeah, you gotta remember that the identity of devils.one is that everybody is a one unit, a one person army, and in that sense, yeah, absolutely, a little bit more of a solo queue type of draft works nicely for devils.one.
Yeah, now, I mean, what was the last time we saw Alistar being played? Like, it feels like it was ages ago.
Last year.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, last year.
Yeah, I mean, Alistar was. I mean, he's still kind of funny, and I still feel like he could be very good as a champion, especially when you have the confirmation that there's gonna be no Sylas in the enemy team. He's not gonna be able to steal your ultimate at all. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, I love both drafts. I mean, I'm looking at the drafts from blue side and the red side. It feels like we're gonna have 40 kills in this game. Like, the game is gonna be 28 minutes. It's gonna be 40 kills because everyone is gonna be perma fighting and just perma killing each other. I mean, this is what you love about League of Legends, that you have you have Korean playstyle, like you have 2 kills in 25 minutes, and you have also a Chinese playstyle where you have 26 kills in 20 minutes.
Modlishka might be the first one. He's Tristana. Tristana is usually fine. There is no strong follow-up. Syndra is not really any strong whatsoever on the early levels.
Yeah, but that's a bad trait. Look at that. I mean, he's half, right?
Yeah, he needs to drink the pots and he's potless, which means Verbi is in a much better state right now. He's gonna spend some mana, which means Modlishka needs to be extra careful about his own. But overall, he's not doing too bad.
I mean, this gonna be also kind of destroying a 2v2 for devils.one early on. Because if you're counting on Vi to show up, she's not gonna be feeling really comfortable showing up to your lane when you're half health, even though you haven't seen anyone. So I feel like, yeah, they definitely need some time to be able to Tristana needs some time to be able to get at least back in the health department. But unfortunately, as we can see for her, she's not gonna be getting back into the health department. She is half health right now. Every single scatter of the week is gonna work the same way. And yeah.
And the way he's dealing damage, dealing quite some damage to the poor Tristana. I would say actually that Tristana and Vidro is a really strong one because of the immediate gap close that is available to them and the way they can lock somebody down and kill them on the spot. But they would love to have level 6 unlocked for both of them before that actually happens. But as I'm saying that, Krisha doesn't want to be waiting. If somebody does not want to be waiting for level 6 chilling in the jungle, it's Krisha and it's Dancer.
And now Dancer is level 2, and that's the issue. He could be forced to run back. Furby, he's gonna slow down Modlishka, and now Lulas is on the top side. Look at that, Mietek, a lot of damage. We know what Rumble can do. Haster might be forced to use a flash, and that's gonna happen, but it's gonna be a flash, and for the life of Haster, first blood for Mietek.
And a very nice first blood. He had to use the ignite to get it, but it's a small sacrifice. He still is sitting on the flash. The guy didn't even need to flash forward. Lulas was the one in this duo who sacrificed the flash in order to get closer to Haster after he flashed. He's also using the TP right now, obviously, to get back to the lane. So overall, it's a pretty big victory for the top lane of Crypto. But again, it's Rumble. It is what you expect, which is good news for Crypto, which is also very bad news for devils.one. Because if there is something that Fiora hates, it's playing from behind and getting double ganked on the lane.
Yeah, but fortunately, the change of the lane, the change of the top side means I mean, even though your bot side is losing with the changes of the map, your top side is kind of safer. Because now it's not going to happen. Like, he's not going to go from Tribush. But yeah, I agree. It's unfortunately, you're going to lose a lot. You're definitely going to lose a lot. This Fiora, look at the minions. Oh my goodness, it's 23. It's going to hurt so much. I mean, I would hate my life as Fiora if I'm playing this game right now. This is exactly what you wanted to avoid. To be ganked is okay. Like, okay, you will get ganked once in a while, but the issue is, if you give a kill towards a guy that you are laning versus, that's gonna be a problem. And Mietek got the kill. Lulas didn't, and that's the most important part for Cryptocraft. Now they are very happy with what has transpired. They are very happy with what is happening right now, and they want to repeat that for sure. They will want to do it again, sooner or later.
Speaking of repeating things, the bot lane is having some fun.
Oh, Traffic is very low on health. This Nautilus is not that pokey. Antonio is doing the damage as well, and now it looks like Krisha is gonna show up, maybe, or maybe not.
I could. Fatsky is pretty low at the same time.
Yeah, but Lulas is full health, right? That's
true.
It wouldn't have come without the cost. So yeah, you can try to show up, but yeah, then definitely you will have to pay the price. And this price could be very, very brutal. I mean, so far, even though I said it's gonna be like 40k. Oh, Truffy. They don't know about Truffy. Oh my god, Truffy, he's about to be dead. He is about to be dead, but then he goes...
What?
Okay, he actually goes on Fetsky, and now the flash with follow-up. Now he's very low on health, but Krisha can't dive. Oh no, because he got hit in the tower. He got in the tower range, and that was a very nicely thought gank. But unfortunately, Truffy didn't ignite Fetsky. If he ignites him there, it's done. But he didn't, and...
It's so unfortunate though. It is a gank that went wrong on so many small things, different small things, but combined together they result in a very unsuccessful gank for devils.one because it is a flash sacrifice from Krisha. It is no ignite from Trifi that I agree with you could have changed things completely in this whole situation. And on top of that is the fact that Krisha is coming in and getting stunned right out of the turret with no possibility to either gap close even further to Fetsky and secure the kill or get out of it and not get the tower shot in the face. Just so many of those small things. But again, combined, those small mistakes from devils.one are pretty much showing you what has been happening with the team throughout the whole season. It's those small things that lead to the disaster in the end because of how many of those they are.
But now they engage on Fetsky, and we need to remember, Fetsky is without the flash, Fetsky is without the heal, and Fetsky is dead.
And it's a kill for Antonio. I love that. I was a little bit worried because of that ignite from Truffy, but in the end, the kill distribution on the bot lane in this play is perfect.
Unfortunately, Furby is not able to find the scatter the weak. If he was, I mean, it would be way easier to get Modlishka down, right? I mean, it would be way easier, but yeah, unfortunately, it's not gonna happen in that case. And now Gripshakraft, they had a very solid beginning, and it still is. If we look at the top side, and we look at the top side in the vow, that's so smart, by the way. Nice dancer. Oh no!
Aw.
I mean, I think Fetsky got it because obviously Dancer is playing like the support item that is gonna always give you gold. So, yeah, I think he got it. I'm not quite sure, but I think he was in range for that one. But that was a
I think he
nicely,
was. Yeah.
yeah, that was nice thought of him. He was just like, yeah,
Yeah.
I need to make sure that he gets the cannon. But yeah, if we look at the top side and what is happening right now, it's not looking good for this Fiora. Her recall was basically awful. I mean, longsword versus sorcerer's boots and one of the components for mask. Who's gonna win? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think one longsword is gonna help her too much.
Nope.
Oh, Truffy, so close.
Yeah, Truffy's always trying, but unfortunately, Truffy's gonna pay with his life for this one, and that's gonna be a kill for Fetsky, a kill that is a very important one. Fetsky wants to be ahead, and when he got double killed, when he got double ganked and then killed, I thought for a second, oh no, that's gonna be an issue, but now he's coming back. Now he's getting where we want to see him, but yeah, Antonio, he's exhausted. He does have his own exhaust, but unfortunately, most likely he's not gonna be able to find his life again. He's gonna fall, Fetsky gets a double kill, and now Gripshakraft, they are back in business.
And they have the Drake. Pretty much with that kill, they should have the Drake because I believe it's still standing, the Hex Drake. The first Drake of the game waiting for somebody. It would have been such a nice pickup for devils.one, and they could have taken it down very quickly because of Modlishka's Tristana, but with this kill on the bot lane, with so much prio for Grapeshot should be the one taking it. But actually, I think I'm wrong, and Krisha is already on the business. I'm caster cursing today, everything.
Okay, if you're caster cursing, who's gonna win this one? You have to answer. You cannot say I don't know or something.
Gripeshot are gonna win. I'm actually the one who predicted for them, so I already casted curse them. I don't care anymore.
But now you casted curse them. Exactly. Like this is not how it's supposed to work, Solari. You are not supposed to be caster cursing your own predictions. That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, I don't know, man. I really don't know who would deserve a victory more in this scenario, because it's like everybody is making some good plays, but at the same time some silly mistakes. But to be honest, I'm really looking forward to whether this game gets dragged to the late game, because I feel like if Antonio gets to at least 2 items, the odds are going to be very much in favor of devils.one.
Yeah, I thought the same, but then I watched, I don't remember which game was it. I think it was Schalke and Ulfir in Prime League. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, I think it was it. But maybe we'll talk about it in a second, because Krisha, well, he's dead. He can use the flash, but he's not going to be able to survive this one. He is using the ultimate because he was trying to get back, because he knows that Antonio is there, and well, with Antonio being there, that buys them some time, but that's going to be enough for... Was it Truffy who got a kill?
Or I think it was Truffy.
Oh my god, that's so bad, actually. But yeah, I mean, yeah, he had to use Ignite and he had to burn it, so yeah. I mean, nicely thought by Krisha at the end to just be able to just use the ultimate on Fetsky to be able to get a 1v1, because he knew he was dead otherwise, right? I mean, he is dead either way. So when you know that you are dead, you need to at least try to do as much damage as you can. So he ran towards the bush when there is no vision on him. He buys himself some time, and then he ults back onto Fetsky. And Fetsky, no sums, is not able to run back. Oh no, 1 auto, by the way, 1 auto. So unlucky. That's so unlucky. But unfortunately, I mean, this is League of Legends. It happens from time to time.
It happens from time to time, but it's not supposed to happen to you that much when you are trying to get into the playoffs.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't have. Sometimes you just don't have the option to say no. And yeah, Haster, this hero pick, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be useless for the next 10 to 15 minutes, because like, what are you even supposed to be doing right now? You bought a Hex Drinker, dude. You're gonna be like chilling, trying to make sure that there's nothing else that's gonna happen that's gonna be very bad for you. But unfortunately, I got some news for you. It's gonna be very, very tough.
Yeah, even the Hex Drink is not gonna be enough to stop all the damage from Miedek.
Yeah. It's gonna be very tough. And now the ultimate. I mean, Haster is very happy that he didn't get hit by it, because if he got, then that could be a disaster.
It could have been a kill easily with Huster. He doesn't have the ultimate. He has the flash though. He could have tried to run away. Mietek is flashless, but Mietek is having Ignite, and it still would have been hard for Huster to get away from that. But you were trying to tell us a story about you watching Prime League.
Yeah, I was watching Prime League and I saw Karthus there. There was Karthus there on AD carry, and to my surprise, even though I'm a huge fanboy of Karthus, I feel like Karthus is one of the best champs you can possibly have in League of Legends. To my surprise, he was super useless. He was like on 2 items, and unfortunately, he didn't do anything. Like,
Interesting.
It just felt very weird. It felt like either Karthus was very far out of meta or something like that. But yeah, oh my god, Modliszka, you need to be careful, my man. You don't want to be getting caught off guard. To be fair, Modliszka is the only one on the devils.one side who haven't died yet. So, I mean, yeah, he is being careful, but they need to be extra careful. And now Dancer, Fetsky, they are collapsing onto Traffy, and Traffy is dead. Poor Traffy.
Yeah, he had the flash, but I don't see how he could have used it to get away, to be fair. Top lane, though.
Okay, no sums for Mietek, and now, okay, now it's looking better. Krisha is tanking the ultimate. Don't tell me they are not gonna be able to kill him. How? How is he able to even get 1 kill here? They use so many resources. Antonio's ulti, Krisha's ulti, Haster's ulti, and he still goes 1 for 1 in the end.
It's another case of, yeah, the idea is good, but the execution is disastrous from devils.one side. They are not gaining almost anything, and the kill doesn't go to Haster in the end. It's Krisha who gets it.
And it's not into Antonio's hand as well. I mean, what devils.one can do is just try to buy themselves as much time as they possibly can. That's the way they can try to do it. Because, yeah, I do agree, they outscale Gripchokraft later on, like lately, 40 minutes, 45 minutes, they do have a better late game. But unfortunately, if this game continues to look like it, you're never gonna get into the late game. You're gonna get into the mid game, and then you're gonna get stomped in the mid game.
Because in the mid game, devils.one are gonna be much weaker than Gripchokraft, especially with what Gripcha already have on their hands, with all the priors that they have on their hands, especially in the hands of Mietek from the top lane. They are going to be much stronger. They're going to out-damage devils.one easily. And yeah, I agree with you. There is a possibility that devils.one never get to the point when they are comfortable in this game.
And I kind of take it back. I wanted to say that it was Krisha's fault that he wasn't able to finish him off faster and run away. It was Haster's fault. He could have even gotten 2 more tower shots and be still in a good spot. But he decided to run away faster, and that cost Krisha to die there. Because otherwise, if he finishes off Mietek, he gets even 1 more additional tower shots, then most likely Krisha is dead there. Krisha is not dead there, and that provides them with a good information. Now Gripchokraft, that could be a real bad news for them, because they just got a Drake. Now, in simple theory, they should let devils.one take a Herald. But yeah, they just feel much stronger, and they should have been feeling much stronger because
Why would they be giving anything to devils.one right now? Like, why? They are in a very nice lead everywhere and for everybody. They are so much stronger that they shouldn't be giving devils.one any leads whatsoever. They need to be snowballing from now on to make sure they get to the mid game, which they pretty much did, and they win it right there, not getting into the late game, not allowing the late game to happen for devils.one.
Now Haster, he's 1v4, trying to buy himself some time. Tristana is going there. Okay, so Tristana is there. But how much is this Tristana really able to do? Because it looks like not much. She's just there trying to auto the minions, and that's about it. And now Mietek, he goes on Antonio, and Antonio is just straight up dead. Not much you can do as Karthus in this sort of situations.
Exactly. The problem with Karthus is that he has no escape. He has a very nice slow, he has very nice damage, but he doesn't have any ways of escaping the champions who are up close with him. And that is the issue that I was talking about when we were discussing Lilia during the draft. She doesn't want to get up close with Rumble. And frankly, nobody wants to get up close with Rumble, especially when he's fed, especially when he's already sitting on a completed Leandris. It's more than enough for him to out-damage anybody.
Okay, so Solari, I'm gonna ask you a question. How do you see devils.one coming back into this game, apart from trying to play for the late game, because we know that this is one of the scenarios? The soul is also not the greatest for Gripchokraft, so maybe that's the way, but how do you see them winning the fight? Because I feel like they are lacking the damage everywhere pretty much.
They can't have fight. That's as simple as that. They cannot have a full-on fight. They need to start looking for the ways to pick Gripshock the bot to pick somebody, which is going to be really hard because, as you can see, even now, Gripshock are not really
Oh
the type
my
of team,
God.
especially now, to not group up. Oh, Krisha.
Yeah, Krisha, I think he's kinda dead. But okay, they go on Fetsky. Now maybe there's a way on them to get a kill. And, well, Krisha will get a kill. It's a 1-for-1. They had to invest a TP, but finally some good news because that was a shutdown. And that's obviously gonna be worth more for devils.one. A little bit of a shame that devils.one got the kill for Krisha, not for Modlishka. I feel like Tristana could use it way more than Vi. But still, a kill is a kill.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a good pickup. It's exactly what I was talking about. It's kind of not actually exactly what I was talking about because it's devils.one who were picked, but then they found the way to turn this around. But at least they managed to do that. So that's one of the two things I think they need to be doing right now. Trying to slow down, trying to avoid big fights, and look for smaller skirmishes where they know they can win with numbers advantage or any other sort of advantage. And another thing is actually also what they're doing is keeping Antonio alone on the lanes. Keep Trafi occupied somewhere else. Yes, Antonio would love to have the protection, but he also needs as much of the gold as possible. And he's not in the position where he can share it with anybody.
But Antonio kinda trolled a little bit, because you can even see it with his movement before he kills the last minions, which means he's on the ward, that, yeah, he trolled it a little bit. But that situation was nicely played by devils.one. I mean, they kinda outplayed, and we can see that Karthus ulti, slowly but surely, is doing some work. I mean, it's not that yet. It's not like he's gonna throw the ulti and everyone is gonna be like, oh my god, we cannot fight. But yeah, it's slowly there, and look at that. We are 20 minutes into the game, and it's only 2.5k gold. It's not the end of the world. Like, when you think about it, it's not that much. The problem is that the gold that you are having right now is on Vi, so it's also not the best.
Yeah, I mean, Krisha can get more items in. He's having Sundered Sky. Something on top of that would be nice, but he's not the main damage dealer, and neither is he the main frontline. Well, to be fair, he kind of is the main frontline if you think about it. Together with Trophy, there is no other frontline for the team. But he is not the main damage dealer, and for sure for devils.one right now, the biggest thing that they're lacking is the money and the damage, and the money on the damage dealers.
And time as well. They
That's
need
true,
some
yeah.
time. They need some time. They need to
A
get
lot
to
of
the
time.
point where they would love to be able to even get one Drake. If they were able to get one Drake, just steal it away. I don't know, Krisha doing some totally crazy things. That would be awesome, because that buys them basically additional 5 minutes. That could buy them additional item if they needed it to. And we will see if they are gonna be able to at least defend what is happening right now. I mean, Gripshock, they have the courtesy of Void Grubs to be able to get them further. I mean, the Void Grubs are doing a lot of work if you are in this sort of situation, and it shows. But devils.one are just okay. I mean, we can give this Drake up, we can give the next Drake up. We basically still have 10 minutes.
Yeah. As long as they keep the control around the Baron, they will be fine. Ooh,
I mean, it's a shutdown. It's a shutdown. Trophy. Oh my god! Don't tell. Seriously. Is he gonna go? If he goes 1-for-1 here, I'm gonna lose my mind. No way he would go 1-for-1 here. I mean, that would be too crazy. And well, they are chasing. The damage is there, but devils.one, they will be able to run away. But it was 1-for-1 in the end because Antonio died. I mean, like it looks so good, but all of it. Oh my god, Modlishka, are you dead? Are you dead? It looks like ultimate Lula's out of position, and
so lucky.
That was close, yeah.
But that is a turret. That is an inner turret. That is an next Drake. 100% lost now, and there is a huge possibility that they lose any control around the Baron. Well, they didn't have any control around the Baron. I assume they were going that way, to put the vision in just to prepare things in case the group were a little bit sneaky, but no.
Yeah, and Lula's, yeah, he is running away. He is making sure that nothing else is gonna happen here. He's still alone. That's very good for devils.one. I mean, yeah, if you look at what is happening right now on the map, I'm gonna be honest, it sucks. You just lost your AP carry in this sort of situation another time. You are not in the greatest spot as you could have hoped for. You are pretty much behind. You just lost a tier 2 as well, and there's a tier 2 on the mid lane, so every single time you're gonna lose the fight now, yeah, it's gonna hurt a lot. But you bought yourself another 5 minutes, which means you can literally have 15 more minutes of fighting in you. You can give the next 2 Drakes up, just keep the vision on Nash every single time they go for the Drake. Just keep the vision on Nash, keep the vision on Nash, and then when it's 35 minutes, Kartus is gonna almost be on 4 items. He's gonna be one-shotting pretty much every single one with the items that he's having right now. Then the work is about to be done.
And then that's where the fun finally begins for devils.one. They're in a very good spot because of this dragon that they managed to snatch away from Crypto, because Crypto decided not to commit into it after the last fight with devils.one. It's 2 dragons in total for them. Again, the soul is really not beneficial for anybody in this game, but it's still nice to have the dragons. It's still nice to have this additional burst.
He missed the cannon. I think so.
Oh well.
Not nice, Vetsky. Not nice. And
Yeah.
this is what I'm talking about. Nash just showed up, and they need to remember. Oh, Krisha. Yeah, I mean they need to be careful, devils.one. Like you cannot be feeling safe in your own jungle. They saw Dancer right now. They know that they are there, and they will be slowly getting this control. But they should be like, okay, let's give them the control. Give them the control. Give them the vision. They are not gonna be one-shotting the Nash. Yeah, they are gonna be doing pretty fast, but we still have some time. Just get Kartus into the good spot. And the Cryptocraft, they are feeling kind of desperate. They're feeling like, yeah, we are ahead, but we need to do it now. We need to go for it now. devils.one know that. So now, they just need to wait. They just need to wait it out, put the vision down. Just make sure that you know what is going on there. The TP is happening from Fiora. And now, the ultimate is gonna be massive. Nice engage from devils.one as well. Oh my god, Lulas! Oh! That was absolutely perfect! And now, it looks like it's a great part for Cryptocraft, but as I said it just doesn't matter, because they are still winning. It looks like devils.one were on the highway to losing this game because Lulas just 4-man ultimates there. But somehow, some way, they still come out on top.
I want to see the replay because this somehow, some way is what baffles me a little bit. Antonio had a really good ultimate. Oh, we have the replay just as I'm speaking about it. Pretty nice ultimate right there from Yerek, but it's not really doing much damage. Lulas is insane here, and the damage from that Syndra is pretty big as well. But I love the positioning of Modlishka a lot in this fight, to be honest. He is untouchable to anybody, and he's dealing quite a lot of damage. We haven't really talked about the Tristana too much. We mostly focus our attention on Antonio, but that Tristana is on 2.5 items, and that Tristana deals quite a big chunk of damage. And if she stays alive and nobody shuts her down, collapses onto her, she does so and gets unpunished for it.
Yeah, she's gonna be very happy. If she just stays untouched, if she's safe in the backline, it should be working out for him. It should be buying some time for her, doing the damage, doing the ward, and that's exactly what we want to see. But now, I mean, devils.one only 2k behind. It looked very bad for them, but now it looks like they are back. They are back in this fight, slowly getting towards the Rabadon for Kartus as well. And you know, Solari, this is the point that we are all talking about.
This is the point where Kartus finally gets fully into business, when he is finally absolutely unleashed. The only sad thing for him right now is he's sitting on the... Oh, Mietek is sitting on the Zonias right now. Goes golden and doesn't go down. Okay, that's fine. But
that's one way to save up. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that's one way, and we take it. But Antonio is sitting on the dark... wait, the ring.
What do you mean? Like
the ring, the item that you built into Magi.
Dark seal. Dark
seal.
Yeah.
Somehow the word seal completely slipped from my mind. Oh, Dancer. Oh, Dancer, get out of there.
I mean,
Good.
yeah, he's still Alistar, just pops out his ultimate and they're never gonna kill him. But yeah, Vetsky, he's also poking a lot. So now devils.one. I mean, we talked about Cryptocraft having a fast Nash. How about devils.one? Kartus with Tristana, they are just melting through it.
If they can, because it's gonna be a fight before that.
Oh, they all go on Mietek, look at that! devils.one, they decide, okay, we don't want to fight all of you, we just want to fight Mietek, and they are gonna look for him. Lulas is gonna be the first one dead, but it doesn't go without the cost ultimate from Kartus. Well, he is hitting right now, and he is hitting a lot. But we need to remember, Antonio, Krisha, and Kasper, they are very low. So that means it's gonna be another win for devils.one in terms of a fight. But they used a lot. They used the ultimate from Krisha, Modlishka, Antonio, and Kasper. And Vetsky still. So they cannot go for Nash at all. They can try to go for the Drake, but it's also gonna be tough. Trophy caught off guard a little bit. They go on Modlishka as well. He's exhausted. He's not doing that much damage, but it's actually looking very good for devils.one. Like, you cannot just hit Modliszka like that. He's not gonna be in the uncomfortable position. He is still in the very good position as we are speaking right now. So devils.one very happy with the last few minutes.
Are they happy right now though? Because Scripture are at the Baron. Are they trying to bait somebody in? Are they trying to bait Krisha in? Because they cannot just take it like that, and that's why they disengage.
Okay, maybe. I'm not saying they did it on purpose, but it kind of looked like it. They wanted to start doing the Nash so Krisha stops the recall, and they can go for a Drake right now. Maybe that was a thought process. I'm not quite sure, but yeah. That's one way, and well, let's see what is gonna happen in the next few minutes, because now Gripchocraft, I mean, they are going for this Drake, obviously. They know what is gonna happen, and they know who is in the comfortable spot right now.
Well, they are in the comfortable spot right now, to be fair. They taken the Drake, so the Drake scores even, but this game is not about Drakes whatsoever, so it doesn't matter too much. It's just a nice thing to have, but the main focus should be either on this Baron or on winning a good fight and pushing through the enemy's defenses. And for Grapefruit, it's going to be much easier to do that because the mid lane is pretty much completely open for them. Same for the bot lane. Top lane is, a little bit of a concern, and overall it is a little bit of concern because devils.one have very nice wave clear on their side. But devils.one, if they were to do the same, if say they were to win a fight right now, a clean ace for them somehow, and they try to get all the way to the enemy base, except for the bot lane, the defenses are all there for Gription. It's going to take so much time for devils.one.
But all Gription needs is one fight.
Yeah.
One fight is all they need. They got a tier 2 previously, so if they get into the good spot with one fight, 5-0, they end the game on mid, and it's simple as that. Modliszka right now, I mean, we are gonna be looking for him to try to do something with this Tristana. She is on 2 items right now. Those are not the strongest, but yeah, as I'm speaking right now, Traffy, he could be in the spot to use a flash. He decides not to use a flash, and he just runs away. But the TP, oh my, that's
I'm not sure.
Interesting. The ultimate on Furby, now Krisha is engaging very heavily, and everyone is in the middle of the team fight. Fetsky still alive, they are doing the damage, and devils.one, well, there we go, that's about it. Nice kill, but the ultimate from Antonio could do some work as well! And Fetsky is gonna be dead as well. That's 2-4-0, devils.one. Kinda coming back into this game. Antonio is gonna heal up, they are gonna do this. Nash, I'm not sure if Gripchocraft can try to survive that. That's huge ultimate. Antonio is dead immediately, and now they run in, they go on Modliszka, they go on Krisha. That's looking nice, that's looking good, but as I'm speaking right now, Mietek, he's doing the work, but he's not gonna be able to survive that. devils.one were able to get Nash on 3 people, and that's something.
Grapefruit got the Nash. It's Grapefruit who got the Nash.
No way. Really?
Yes! They got the Nash! Kasper, they got the Nash! I'm telling you, okay, let's watch the replay because
let's see it one more time.
This is an interesting fight right here with Ludus again in the midst of the action, but guess who else is left in the midst of the action with no way of getting out? It is Dunsry, so it's a nice first pickup for devils.one. There is no more Banshee or Edge of the Night active for Fetsky and for Syndra, so they are getting a lot of damage from this ultimate. But look right here, Antonio is dead. Mietek is coming in, and it's not him, it's Lula. He steals the Baron. It is the Baron for Gripchocraft. devils.one get nothing!
That's funny, actually.
Like,
when you think about it, after the ultimate from Antonio, Lulas was, what, 100 health? Something like that, and they still allowed him to walk up. They still allowed him to steal it. Obviously, Mietek did a lot of the work there, right? I mean, without Mietek, it's not possible to do it.
It was a combination, to be honest, because Mietek comes in and he deals a lot of damage. He kills somebody on the spot, and he has, but Furby rather has a Cryptor Bloom as the 3rd item, which immediately, because he got an assist, it immediately heals everybody in his zone. Or sorry, it's Mietek actually who has the Cryptor Bloom, sorry. And it allows Lulus to get enough health back to jump into the pit and steal the Baron.
Yeah, and Fetsky throws the ultimate just to be sure that nothing else is gonna happen. And well, as we are speaking right now, Gripchocraft very happy with what transpired in the last few minutes. But we need to remember, Antonio, he is still a threat. 4, 5, and 9. This Kartus is doing a lot of the work. Krisha respects goes back, and look at that. Krisha even bought an Abyssal Mask as the second item. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna buy myself an Abyssal Mask just to make sure that my Karthus is gonna one-shot all of them. But as I'm speaking about it now, he's not gonna be one-shotting anyone because they all go on Trophy. Oh my god, and that ultimate, he's gonna do some damage.
Some.
But
A little
yeah,
bit.
it's not enough. Solari from Dancer is gonna buy them some time, and now Gripchocraft, they can feel the blood. They can feel the pressure boiling up, and now they are about to go for the end 5v4 just like that. Oh my god. They got some
Ooh.
bolts, I will give them that. That's another kill. That's gonna be a 5v3. No Antonio, just Modliszka. He has to heal up, he has to buy himself some time, and Gripchocraft, they are feeling very confident right now. Modliszka is jumping away, but Mietek, as he jumps away, Mietek's go on him, and that's so smart, by the way. They just got him out of it, and they are like, okay, you want to hit Modliszka? Well, we'll not let you do that. And now, Modliszka, he's trying to do something, but he's not gonna be able to do a thing. That's gonna be some kills for Fesky. Mietek is gonna get some as well, and that's gonna be Gripchocraft getting the 4th win of the season. And finally, with the 2-0 week.
Hey, they're not finally gonna be sitting together with devils.one on the same spot of the 4-6 situation. And for Gripchocraft, the run for the playoffs is still real. It still can happen. We still can have the playoffs with Gripcho as the 4th team in them. Insane. And this game, honestly, was pretty insane because it was so close at some points and so far at the others, like so unfair at some other points. It was a very interesting back and forth, but honestly, Gripcho just got such a nice lead on the top lane that, yeah, it was pretty hard for devils.one to bounce back.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a good try. It was a good try from devils.one, an interesting draft, but finally, Gripchocraft were able to get a win, and they deserved it, absolutely. And we are going to have the opportunity to talk about it with one of the guys from Gripchocraft. I believe, I'm not quite sure because I checked it before we even started the interview, but if I'm correct, Grzybares is either a performance coach or he's an analyst. One of the two. I could be wrong. But nice to see you, Grzybares.
Yeah, hello. Good to be here again.
So,
Yeah.
which one of the two are you in?
Oh yeah, sorry. Of course, I'm the performance coach.
Thank you very much. So, tell us a little bit about the performance of your team because the
Yeah.
opinions were really divided on this game. But how did you see your chances of winning against devils.one?
Oh, I mean the chances are, I always try to say, and I believe that I want the spirit to be before every game that it doesn't matter how the last week has gone, how we played during the scrims. When we are in the game, we need to play like the best team in the world. Like it doesn't matter that it's not the reality, but it's about the confidence. Because in reality, if you have bad and you're anxious, then you will be even worse. So I set up, I tried to set up the confidence, and today it worked.
And I mean, it worked, but it looked tough, to be honest. I mean, you looked in control, but then there were some situations that didn't look too good. But finally, I mean, you were able to get a win, and that's very important. And I want to ask you, who is actually behind the drafts of your team? Because when I'm looking at the drafts, I have a few questions. Always, is it Pavelov? Is it you? Is it both of you combined? Who is it actually?
Yeah, so the drafts are team effort, of course, but I am mostly doing stuff that's around not necessarily game related, and same is for drafts. So the drafts are mainly players and the Pavel, and I am, just asking the finishing questions. So do you feel comfortable playing versus this champion? Do you think we can win? So how do you think we will win? Like, what is the win condition? So everyone has some input into the draft.
That's so nice, actually. I quite like it. But I have the last question from my side to you because the schedule is gonna be really tough for you from now on. Because next week, yes, it's a little bit easier, but the last week, the last 2 matches that you're gonna have, if I'm not mistaken, you're gonna be playing both Zero Tenacity and Orbit Normal, which is gonna be 2 tough games to win. But even with that, even with the schedule being so hard, how do you see the chances of your team getting into the playoffs in this season?
I mean, I believe that, looking week to week, like we started with a really, quote unquote, easy schedule, and it wasn't that easy for us, honestly. So now we are at the opposite situation. So I am asking the question, is it really hard? I mean, of course, in the end, it doesn't really matter. We need to win the games. And, I said something similar last interview, but we cannot really think about the playoffs yet. We just have the next week. And if we win everything, then I guess we'll get into the playoffs. If we lose, then we don't.
Exactly, and hopefully you will get there. That was definitely a nice performance from you. And obviously, we have this tradition in our interview that you can shout out anyone you want, even in your native language. So go ahead.
Yeah, so big shout out to all the supporters and fans and all the viewers, honestly. Also, especially there is this one guy that's supporting us on Twitter. So it's Drax. Thank you for supporting us. We really, see the attention, and just thank you for being there. And yeah, that would be all from me.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Kasper, and thank you for coming to the interview with us. We wish all the best to you and to your team in the upcoming weeks.
Yeah, thank you very much. See ya.
Thank
See
you.
ya.
See you.
Okay, that was a performance coach of Grip Your Craft, and I'm glad you asked about their performance because I also had some questions. And well, good for them that they will finally able to get a win. And point for you in the predictions. Unfortunately, it looks like I lost again. I just got to get used to it. But who's gonna lose the next game? That's gonna be the real question. We are just about to find the answer of that. Short break, and we'll be just right back.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Saying, I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
Shift the blame. So right with me, we're just the same. Driven by distractions to be slaves of the games and deception. But the very thing that remains the same. It's only you that makes me happy. You
she knows how long. That's the world I used to be. Tied down with love and stand on my city head. Forget as I rode in the road, sending wakes and I'm slow. I got words to lay, driving in some road. Can't you know, had to know every time think it goes. Hey, oh, visits my bed. Laying fall in a line, I can dwell in it. I want to be alone. I could feel it when you pressed into me and tell me not to go. I go alone and that's a delay. I said, no, you just funny, baby. I'm only running around. Girl in December, babe, don't broken down, sound low, sound let you go. Feeling of the sound from again. I can never feel it like this again. I'll never feel again. L-O-V-E. 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 Madness.
As I promised, it was only a short break, and now we are back into the game, or back with this game, or back to the game versus Orbit Anonymo in this kind of scenario, because it is gonna be back to the game versus Orbit Anonymo, one of the most interesting games that we can possibly imagine, because Orbit Anonymo could be in the situation of losing the perfect split potential, or it could be Afro Boy on the interview again. I mean, I'm happy with both. I'm happy with both, because if you lose a perfect split, yes, it is gonna be kind of sad. But from the other hand, we have to look at the positives as well, right? I mean, getting Afro Boy in the interview is always kind of fun.
Yeah, we love him here. On Ultraliga English, we cherish Afterboy and protect him at all costs. Can Orbit Anonymo say to say about their relationship with themselves and their perfect split? Can they protect their perfect split at all costs? Because if I look at the schedule right now, it doesn't look too bad for them because the biggest threat for them at the moment, Zero Tenacity, is already past them. They had the match of the season yesterday, so today it's back to the game, and then it's not too much of the opposition they're going to face. They still need, of course, to have their rematch with the Wolves, and that's it. Coming from the, just looking at all the other teams and trying to find out who's going to be the biggest threat for them. Maybe Forsaken, because we are getting pleasantly surprised by them. But that's it. Back to the game are the biggest one out of those left for a bit normal in this season.
I mean, yeah, it could be Forsaken. There is definitely a possibility of that, but I mean that's the case, right? Forsaken is like they can play very well, like we just saw, or they can play even worse than what we just saw. And I feel like there is a reason why we both pick Orbit Anonymo here. First of all, we don't want to lose the point in the prediction. Second of all, it just feels like every single time Orbit Anonymo are playing, they're going for something crazy, and it just feels like everything is going their way. Even when it doesn't look like it, it just feels like everything is going their way, and I respect that because they know how to play around certain areas. They know how to play around terrain control, and not only that. And I just love it. I just love how it looks, and I want to see them playing this way. And versus Back to the Game, I feel like Back to the Game could be one of the teams that could get the fight into them, and that's exactly what we also want to see.
Last time didn't work out for them. But again, I think the Back to the Game in the beginning of the season and Back to the Game they have right now are kind of different teams in a sense. They definitely had a major glow up throughout this season. And I feel like the glow up is not done yet. The story is not over. They still have a lot of room to grow into. And I hope that we will see them growing into it. If they get into the playoffs, we're going to have even more time to spend with them and to see how much further they can get in their first split, pretty much in the first division. But that is still a tough opponent for them to take down. Nobody in Ultraliga team fights better than Orbit Norma. No one, and that's a full stop. And Back to the Game, I really wonder if they have what it takes to take down Orbit Norma, because there are ways to play around that team. You can try to, to use some of their own tools against them. For example, the love of Orbit Norma of getting as late into the game as possible before they unleash themselves.
Yeah, but that's the problem, right? I mean, when you think about it, even if you get the head in the early game, even if you're in those comfortable spots playing good League of Legends and so on, it always comes down to the team fight. It always comes down to who plays better 5v5. And unfortunately, like you said, Solari, there are not a lot of teams that play better 5v5 than Orbit Anonymo. Simple as that.
I don't think we have a better team in Ultraliga that has better team fights. I really don't think anybody plays it better.
They just know exactly what they want to do.
Yeah.
They just know exactly where to play, how to maneuver around certain spots, and it's just working out for them. And just working, it is working out wonderfully, and it's exactly what we want to see from them. But I mean, going 10-0, that would be something for them, honestly. If they went 10-0, I don't feel like there could be any team that could stop them, honestly. I mean, we want to see that. Yeah, obviously there is gonna be some team. I don't see it happening. I just don't.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think anybody's on the same level with them, on the same level of getting back into the game. Maybe Back to the Game can get back into the game better than Orbit Norma. I just need to stay true to their name. But so far, even if there is no lead for Orbit Norma in the early game, they always found their ways to bounce back. And we have to see if they can do the same in this game, or maybe in the end, Back to the Game are going to disrupt them, because we have the bounce in. We have Sen, Varys, and Milio bounced out by Orbit Norma. Back to the Game, decide to ban out Kama, Kalista, and Lucian. A lot of the early game fighting is removed from Orbit Anonymo.
Yeah, and a lot of situations will be played out differently. Maokai first pick. I mean, it's special for Afro Boy. Just just give him Maokai. He's gonna be feeling real comfortable with that one, because he knows what he can do with this Maokai, right? I mean, he can always try to play around that. He can always try to use the ultimate. Maokai is still a very important tool for every single team that there is, but I mean, they will definitely need some other things as well. And Chax is an interesting one. I mean, we know Orbit Anonymo. They can just pick Kaisa here and they can be like, okay, we already won the draft, because they will just get whatever they want. But back to... yeah, I mean...
yeah, as easy as that. Yeah, and then led back to the game, tried to ban out a little bit from Roisen's champion pool, even though, again, it's impossible to outban Roisen. Even if you dedicate all of your five bans towards him, it's still not gonna be enough for you. But yes, it's gonna be Jax through Prime, pretty much, solo carry potential and a split push potential right there for Prime, and that's exactly what the guy loves. Back to the game, have Fiora for Cozy, they have Ezreal, and they have Brand! That's interesting. I have only seen him in bans and Ultraliga so far, but finally he's here. I wonder if it's Shask or Akode by any chance. Or Sisyphus.
It is gonna be Shasku. I feel like it is gonna be Shasku because, I mean, Accorder, yeah, it makes sense. You go Brand with Ezreal, so there's a lot of poke, there's a lot of potential to fighting around that, but no. I don't feel like it should be a thing. You should just go for straight up Brand jungle. It clears a lot, it clears fast. It's usually played like you wanted it to be played, and yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good for the bot lane because as a support, I would hate my life if I were standing against Ezreal Brand on the bot lane. But at the same time, you are denying so much gold to Brand if you're just sending him to the support role. In jungle, he has much more possibilities to gather more money and to get to more items, which means even more damage for you and your team. A win-win situation, honestly.
Exactly, and we are going straight into the ban phase right now. Even Orbit Anonymo don't feel like it is going to be Brand support because they are banning Bard. And Bard would make a lot of sense. You need some engages, and we know that Accorder can play Bard because he just played it yesterday. But from the champs open, Leona, Nautilus, Braum, not enchanters with Ezreal, so that's something that Accorder loves. We know that he hates to play enchanters, so if you can just go engage, just go full engage.
I love what Back to the Game are doing. They don't really believe that this first pick Maokai was for Afroboy. They have a suspicion that it's for Chipsy in the end, and that Afroboy is going to pick something else, and that's a very smart move from them, and I love that they're removing Vi. Because, yeah, Belvet is a very good ban as well, but Vi could have been deadly for Back to the Game, especially with all that Orbit Norma already have on their hands.
Yeah.
The engage from them would be absolutely deadly for Back to the Game.
Totally agreed, and well...
No, you can't pick Smolder. You can't pick Smolder, and I'm so happy about that. Gosh, I'm so conflicted about
Yeah,
this
but
guy.
you can't pick Nautilus, and we know that Nautilus is one of the favorite champs for Accorder. I mean, you don't need to use your brain on this champion. Just straight up use your Q, and that's enough. I mean, what else do you need?
No brain, just Q. Exactly.
I mean, yeah, simple as that. No brain, just Q. I mean, it just works. It just works, honestly. I like Nautilus because he's so simple, by the way. I mean, it's not even about his skill set, but about overall like things. Like, he's so simple, so fun to play. Yeah, that's basically all you need. Just a Q, some good engage is all you need. And well, looking at the champs right now, Rel is gonna be picked, and well, Briar would be fun, right? But yeah, not this time. It's not gonna be Shyvana as well.
One can dream, okay? One can always dream about a Shyvana because it's gonna be Korotkiy. I was hoping for something else, but the moment there is no Korotkiy in the balance, you just know most likely Roisin is gonna go into Korotkiy. And it's nice because they need some range. There's going to be a lot of poke coming their way from Back to the Game, and they need to find some ways to answer it. So Korotkiy is going to be great for that.
Polish Korotkiy. We love it when we see it.
Korotkiy, exactly.
Yeah, you don't see it that often, but when you are in the situations where when the Korotkiy is in the meta, you know that he's going to be good. And yeah, it's one of the situations. Yone as the last pick is interesting because it's not going to be Yone for, like usual, would be Cozy. It's gonna be Yone for Sisyph. Yeah. So that's... I mean, they are cooking a little bit. Yeah, they are
cooking definitely, and I like the soup that they are presenting us with so far. It makes sense here because with Brand, you have so much AP damage coming from your jungle already. Ezreal can have a little bit of AP damage if you want to tap a little bit further into that. They need some strong AD on their side, and at the same time, they need some engage because they have some initial engage thanks to Nautilus. Fiora can be a follow-up, but they need some other follow-up because neither Brand nor Ezreal would like to gap close with the enemies the moment the engage starts. They want to be as far away from them as possible because there is still a lot of deadly control on the side of Orbit Norma. That's where Yone comes in. He jumps in with the ultimate or with the Q or however else he wants, and he delivers the damage right into the enemy's backlane.
Exactly, and looking at these drafts, we obviously have a lot of things possible for both of the teams, but if you had to pick Solari, which one to you is the most interesting one? Which one is the better one? Which one would you pick? Not even looking at the teams, because we know that, yeah, like the teams we would favor, obviously Orbit Anonymo, but which one, like from the draft point of view, do you think is better one?
You asked me two different questions. Which one is better and which one is more interesting?
Which one is better?
Okay, which one is better? It's still Orbit Anonymo. It's easier to execute. You have less thinking to do and more action to deliver right into the enemy if you want to. However, there is quite a lot of poke still on the side of Back to the Game, which worries me quite a lot, to be honest. But again, for Orbit Anonymo, it's a lot of team fighting that they're tapping into. And if we put the nameplates back into the action, I do think that this just suits Orbit Anonymo so damn well. But if I were to name a more interesting draft, that definitely is Back to the Game. I think this draft can deliver a lot with their poke potential, with all the range that is available to them, with the consistent damage that's going to be presented as well, especially later in the game. I think Back to the Game have a really decent fighting chance with this draft.
Yeah, that poke could be the issue, actually.
Yeah.
Like that poke could actually be a thing, and that's a question right now. Like, how are they gonna play around that poke? Because there is Brown, there is Azriel, there is a lot of all-in engage, like Yone, like Fiora. There could be there could be a lot of things actually happening for them.
Yeah, but at the same time, who at the side of Orbit Anonymo is scared of an all-in from the enemy? Who is scared? Because I am not seeing anybody. I mean, Neramin has never been scared of any all-in, to be fair. He just gets out of it. If he has Hunter's Instinct available, he's just going to jump onto somebody else and be fine. Kai'Sa has mobility, and it should be enough mobility to get out of it, because there is no hard lock except for if you get caught with the Brown support or with the Nautilus ultimate knockup. Korotkiy is pretty fine as well. He can just dash away nicely. He can, especially if he has the package, he can get away. He has a chance of fighting back. And nobody else is squishy. Everybody else is okay. Especially Prime is going to be very fine if somebody decides to jump onto him and try to teach him a lesson. He's going to teach a lesson right back to them. So, to be honest, I love the all-in engage potential from Back to the Game. I am not seeing how they're going to pick the target in those all-in engages, because nobody's going to be too scared of that. At the same time, for Back to the Game, I cannot say the same about them, to be fair, because if somebody collapses on Ezreal or Yone, for example, Orbit Anonymo have so much control in their hands that it should be enough for them to completely remove them from the fight.
Yeah, but Polsky, Korotkiy with range should be also enough, right? I mean, when you think about it, he is going to be doing a lot of work, and we can already see it on the bottom lane as well. Maybe not with Korotkiy, but certainly with other champs as well. Chipsy and Neramin, some poke done versus them, so yeah, so that's gonna be an interesting situation right now.
It's been some time since I saw Rel on the support role. I'm quite used to her going to the jungle. And even looking at the draft, I was somehow sure till the very end that it's going to be Maokai in the bot lane for some reason, but Afroboy and Maokai just sound a little bit better than Afroboy and Rel. I don't know. Maybe we haven't seen enough Rel from Afroboy just yet.
Yeah, maybe he just needs a few more... Wait, Sisyph? Wait, Chipsy? What the hell is going on? And Chipsy, is that the first blood for Back to the Game? But now Neramin has to use a flash, but we had two fights at the same time, and well, as good as it looked for Royson in the mid lane, now he's out of mana, he has his cookie up, but Sisyph looked like he's about to fall, and Afroboy flashed for him. And even though he flashed for him, they were still able to get away. That was so weird.
That was very weird, actually. I wish we're going to see the replay of what exactly happened on the bot lane, because I was so focused with what was happening in the jungle that I completely missed the fact that the bot lane was dying and that the Chipsy was dying in the meantime.
Yeah, and that's not something that we see too often, right? I mean, that's not happening too often with this sort of situations, especially versus Orbit Anonymo. But well, Sisyph, you're not gonna be getting out of the situation. Afroboy makes sure of that, as he's gonna get his kill.
It's something. Arguably, of course, Royson would have been the best guy to get the kill, but we get what we get. Okay, Chipsy just steps so damn far away. He's ignited, he's getting a lot of damage, Salami flashes to get him in the end. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. This bush this Tribush on the red side of the bot lane has seen so many deaths. I'm telling you, this is the scariest place in all of the Summoners Rift. You walk in there, and you pretty much walk into the Bermuda Triangle because you never come back out of it.
Yeah, that's true. And this first kill, actually, for Maokai, it's, you know, normally we would be like, Korotkiy would have been a better guy to get a kill. And yeah, as I completely agree with that point, the issue is, with Maokai getting the skill, he's gonna be super tanky, and that's something that you want to see. Like, that's something that you need, especially. And I feel like just looking at straight up as the potential of what Maokai can do, it feels like it's gonna be very important for him to get tanky at the beginning, and we can already see it. He is already tanky. He is at this point where he wants to be. He will always be behind Braun in farm. Like, there's nothing he can do about it. You're playing versus the champ that is gonna be farming like twice as fast as you. So not much you can do in that situation.
Yeah. And I think that is exactly why it's fine that Maokai gets the kill. The more I think about it, it is because of the brunt on the enemy team. Because, yeah, Maokai is never going to be able to match him in farm. And he's never going to be able to match him in terms of the money if he just stays in the jungle and farms, or if he gets the assist. He needs to be getting the kills in. He needs to find some other ways to get the gold influx. Otherwise, he's always going to be so behind.
That's true. And, well, we will see how the game will unfold, because right now I can say it's a draw just looking at the things happening. But we need to remember there are a lot of things that go into it: the scaling potential from both of our teams, who wants to play, what way they want to play. And so far so good for both of the teams. Orbit and Anonymo, I feel like they are happy. They could just wait it out, just wait till the first package, and then they can try to put some pressure onto the enemy team.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine even if they give the first Drake away, to be fair. It's a Hex Drake, so it's a really nice one to have. But they can just wait and force the fight next to the next Drake with the objective that is going to come up in 10 minutes. It's going to be a little bit earlier than the next Drake because it hasn't been taken away. But we'll be not about make sure that they can fix this unfortunate mistake right here, right now, because they actually are the ones, apparently, to take the first Drake of the game.
Okay, that's some good information for them. But now the question is, like, what else are they gonna get? So far, it's looking good for them. I mean, the first Drake, when you count the fact that you also have Korotkiy on your team, that's also some good information, because that means you can always try to go for the second Drake with the package that he's having, and then you can try to repeat that every single time.
Exactly. By the way, the package timings have been changed a little bit. Apparently now it's giving only 45 seconds since he picked it up, and not a minute like it used to be for the longest time for Korotkiy. So you have even a more limited window to use the package than before. And you really need to pick it up right before you want to be fighting and use it in the fighting immediately. Or just have the enemy team wait it out because they have easier time of doing so. Interesting changes. I'm not sure yet if I like them or not, but it does feel to me like Korotkiy is in a little bit of a weird spot.
Yeah, it's definitely putting more pressure on him, and I feel like this change is sort of a change that wants to force the Korotkiy users, the Korotkiy guys, to make sure that you pick a package at the correct spot. Because if you don't, I mean, these 15 seconds could actually be enough.
Yeah.
And, well, is it going to be enough on top side? Cozy looks like he's kind of winning this fight. I don't know if he had a W, but I didn't see that on the fight. It looked like he actually misread the W, but now Shasky shows up. He is here. A lot of damage done by him. But is he gonna be able to get Prime? Flash available for both of our players, and yeah, that's gonna be Flash from Prime. But unfortunately, no kill for Shasky.
Well, unfortunately for Shasky, fortunately for Prime. God damn it, Sisyph.
Yeah, that's risky.
Very.
I mean, I know he's feeling confident just trying to go for a trade, but yeah, that's not gonna be that easy to just go for a trade instantly. Just try to fight for it. Nah. It's not gonna happen.
He has a fate sealed, so it's a little bit of additional guarantee for him that if things go south, or if he really feels very confident and wants to just go for secure the kill, he can do so. But yeah, it does look very risky because Royson is not afraid of him whatsoever. He's delivering the damage back, and remember, Royson is the guy who is not the one to die during the laning phase. Again, it would be really fun to count how many times he has died like pre-14th minute, but I have a feeling the number is going to be close to 0, if not 0.
Yeah, that's I mean, Royson is the guy who, if he's about to die, he's just gonna go back And even if he loses a lot, he's just gonna play it safe.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's just trying to play the smart game, not doing anything crazy or ordinary. Orbit Anonymo, though they are not wasting any times, they are just going for straight up every single objective they want, and it looks like it is kind of working out for them. So far, so good.
Yeah. Nerman and Salami having a little stand there from the bot lane, but I'm really interested in what's happening around the grabs. Okay, all 3 of them? Yeah, all 3 of them.
Ooh
for
la
Orbit
la la
Anonymo.
la.
Oh.
Neramin looks like he wants to fight. Exhaust being used. Who wins this fight? Nice ultimate from Neramin. But that's not gonna be enough! Neramin! Oh my god. This guy is so good.
Guy. He just keeps on delivering, right? Impossibly good. His prime is good though, because the challenge has been accepted, but Shask is here.
Yeah, Shasky is here, but the question is Prime gonna be able to run away from it? I mean, he doesn't have any flashes. Counter-Strike is gonna buy him some time. Oh my god, if he actually jumped on Shasky, that could have been a thing. So close, but so far as well. And back to the game, are gonna be able to at least get this kill. That's some good news, but they need more than that.
Okay, but right now a bit normal need Royson to stay. Yeah, Royson stays alive. Why am I even worried about this guy? We can just forget about him. He's fine. Yeah, exactly. We can chill, he chill, everybody chill, all is good. All is not good on the top lane. Shask had to invest the flash in this exchange. Colsey has the flash. Prime is gonna have the flash soon because he used it the previous time when Shask decided to show up on the top lane. Salami, 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 salami!
Oh, he's gonna be turned into Salami. That's not gonna be any good news for him. He is dead, and that's another kill for Afroboy. He is doing some work on this Maokai. Usually we don't accustom Maokai with getting a lot of kills. Well, he is doing some work, and that's definitely some good work for him.
Oh, we have the replay of the bot lane fight of the duel between Neramin and Salami, and it is a very nice exhaust from Salami, but Neramin is just so fast with the movement. And this flash at the very end, when Salami already flashed away, it looks like Neramin got back, so Salami feels a little bit safer, and that's the moment when Neramin catches you. This guy waits until you have the full feeling of confidence to strike you down.
Yeah, I mean, he just waits and he knows exactly what he wants to do, and that's some good news. And let's see what happens on the live right now, because I feel like, Royson is on the package. So we know that even though item-wise he's not in the strongest spot, he is definitely, like, when you're on the package, you want to make sure that nothing crazy is gonna happen. You want to make sure that you are in the correct spot at the right time. And, well, it looks like he is now Sisyph is gonna get the first blood on him. So, yeah, not the best position, but, well, look at that damage. Gypsy, it looks like he's about to fall. A lot of damage, and he's gonna go down as well. Back to the game with a double kill out of nowhere. A corridor looking for Neramin as well, but Shasky, if Afroboy wasn't there, it looked like he could go for it, but then Afroboy, he's going straight up on Shasky. A lot of damage done. Who is gonna win this fight? One auto attack, but Shasky survives, and Neramin falls. Back to the game. That's something that they definitely needed.
Oh, they are so back to the game, everybody. They even have a tiny gold lead, but it doesn't even matter as much as the fact that they are doing so good in those fights with Orbit Anonymo. And look at them, they're getting all the important items in. I love this relay on Shask. This is massive because it's going to slow down Nermin, for example, who wants to be moving around like Sisyph now.
Yeah.
And he moves around.
Sisyph. That's the thing, like when you're playing Yone, you can always try to play around that, buy yourself some time, try to play it safe. And the replay of it, I mean, Solari, take us through it, because I felt like it was just so weird to look at the mispositioning from the Orbit Anonymo guys.
Yeah, it's like everybody's having their own fights right now, and usually that's the team that would praise for the team fights, but no team fight happened there. Without Nermin, they don't have a pretty big chunk of this carry potential on their team. Chipsy's having one fight on one hand, and I can understand why it started, because he wanted to make sure that Maokai takes the dragon uninterrupted. But then it goes completely wrong because of Sisyph, because he straight up ignores Chipsy and jumps right into what is right now the back lane of Orbit Anonymo. Removes Royson from the fight, and then where is the damage for Orbit Anonymo? It's not there anymore.
It's not there, it's nowhere to be found, and that's the issue. I mean, back to the game. To be fair, this brand experiment, oh no. I was just about to say it's working out for them so far, but as I said it, just right now, it looks like, oh, Sisyph will be able to get the skill. So it is 1-for-1, but we need to remember it was a shutdown being taken by Orbit Anonymo, guys. So that's some
By
good news
Prime.
for them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Prime is very happy. I mean, he's already sitting on the Sundered Sky. It's a really good first item for him. He wants more, and the shutdown is gonna help him get closer to the item. I am a little bit worried with the fact this is almost 15th minute in the game. And Royson is 0-2. That's not every day that you see that score from that guy.
Yeah, I mean, you just said this guy doesn't die. Well, apparently
Yeah.
he does from
I
time
am
to time.
cursing everything today. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. So let's make a caster curse again. Who is gonna lose this one?
No.
Or who's-
It
Come
didn't
on!
work. It didn't work last time. It did not work last time. That's
That's-
the only thing
yeah,
I
so-
cannot do. I cannot curse on purpose.
Yeah, but if you do it now, that means it's not gonna work again. So you can do it on purpose. You can choose wrong team on purpose. You get what I mean, right?
Not sure. I'm still worried.
Okay, let's say you think it's not gonna work out, right? You're
Yeah.
not gonna cast a curse on purpose. So yeah, you can always try to, like, just let's say you want Orbit Anonymo to win, and you think you're not gonna cast a curse anyone, so you can try to play it smart, and you can always try to, play. Choose the wrong team. I would say that's the way I put it in. Like, just don't choose the team you want to win. Just choose the team you want to lose because you think like this is not gonna work out. If you get what I mean. Okay, never
I think
mind.
I lost
never
it there.
mind. Yeah. Let's go. Let's change the subject.
Okay, sure. I'm sorry. I was just completely lost there. But you know who's not lost? It's back to the game. Because if there is one thing that I keep praising them for, and I was doing it from the very beginning of the season, it's their vision. It's their very offensive vision. Usually they tend to have the most of it in the early game, and then they fall off a little bit. But so far, they've been doing a really good job at understanding how Orbit Anonymo move around the map.
Yeah, and Cozy now. Well, he is fighting 1v1, but you are not winning this fight, man.
No.
You need to get back. I mean, this is the difference in the item, right? I mean, the Prime, he can always try to go for a 1v1s because he is feeling way stronger right now. And look at that. I mean, Cozy cannot stay there. I mean, he baited a Counter-Strike, right? So that's at least something. If you bait a Counter-Strike, you can try to play around that. But now, Cozy is baiting a 1v1, and he's trying to buy some time for a team to arrive, and he's doing a good job of that. And well, Shasku, that was enough to finish Prime off. Another kill for back to the game. Is it happening, Solari? Slowly but surely, we have to start asking these questions.
I have a feeling though it might be a little bit too early to worry because Corridor is fine. It's a very good map for him to get away from anybody who's trying to catch up with him. But it is usually the case of Orbit Anonymo. Like, I think I said it during the draft already. Even if they lose the early game, they find their ways to bounce back into this game. Can they bounce back is of course still a big question. But to be fair, Fiora is not fed. Cozy is 0-1-2. Those 2 assists are very nice, but he's still behind compared to Prime. The only person who is truly a big threat right now is Shask, because he's moving very nicely around the map. He's farming up, he's getting the items in, he deals a lot of damage, and this damage is not going to go anywhere. In fact, it's going to scale really nicely later on. But Orbit Anonymo have their own scaling. And as long as they rotate Neramin to the fights and work around Neramin, which is something they know how to do, they should be fine in the upcoming fights. But
I mean,
let's see if I jinx it or not.
We saw what... Man, no, maybe not. We saw what Neramin can do. We saw
Yeah.
it not once, not twice. We know what this guy is capable of. He can just flash forward and he can always find a kill like he wants to. So, I mean, this guy, if I had to pick the guy that can definitely make the game easier for someone, it's gonna be him. Like, I just feel so confident in his abilities because it feels like even if he's not on top of his form, this guy is just making miracles happen. Like, I don't know how, but like, even right now, like Kai'Sa, he's the only guy playing Kai'Sa in this league, by the way. Like, we don't see Kai'Sa now to use that often. He's the only guy that is basically doing that. And every single time he is doing that, it's just working out. It's just working out, even though it's not the most usual champ. We don't see Kai'Sa on LVP. We don't see it on the Prime League. We don't see it on Alisia. We don't see it anywhere.
Yeah.
We just see it because Neramin likes it and it's working out for him. And it's cool. I mean, no one is banning it, so why should he worry about that?
Exactly. He shouldn't worry about anything. And maybe we shouldn't worry about anything either if we are the fans of Orbit Anonymo right now, if any of you watching are the fans of Orbit Anonymo. Because remember what Afterboy always tells us on the interviews. He's like, yeah, even if the early game goes not our way, I am fine, I'm chilling, he says, because of Neramin. Because I know Neramin is going to deliver. And if the jungler of the team has so much faith in their AD carry, maybe everybody else should too.
I mean, flash and heal available, so he should be safe, but that's a lot of damage coming in the way of Nero. I mean, he needs to be safe.
Yeah.
And I mean, Afroboy, I mean, the trust in this team runs both ways, right? I mean, on one hand, it's the trust that he is having, and on the other hand, is the trust that, I mean, yeah, that was a close one. Neramin is lucky that he's actually still alive, but he's unfortunately not second item yet for him. But I feel like it's all good if he can use the item later on, if he can use it on the Drake fight, right? Because this is all that matters. Just use it on the Drake fight. That's what matters.
And it's gonna matter a lot because look at that. Look at the Drakes. 3 Drakes already for Orbit Anonymo.
Yeah.
The package is available for Korotkiy. He hasn't picked. Yeah, he hasn't picked it up. So he just leaves it there until he thinks it's the right moment. And the right moment most likely will be in 2.5 minutes when it's time to fight for this Drake. And it's not Infernal Soul. It would be very nice, but it's of course the Cam Soul.
That's what happened.
That's not the answer I accept. I need to see what happened. Oh, that was the worst moment possible.
Yeah, we just didn't have the opportunity to see it with our own eyes. But yeah, he definitely died. He is very dead.
Oh, it's cozy. It's cozy, but it still could be a Red Roizen again.
Yeah, and now, I mean, Roizen 1v1 in Cozy. Cozy is winning this fight because Roizen is only 0 and 2. Not much he can do in this sort of scenario, and now it's getting interesting. Back to the game. 1k lead. We are about to see the upset of a leak. I mean, honestly, if Sisyph continues to play like it, it could be a big upset. And now Orbit Anonymo, I mean, we doubted them a lot of times. I doubted them a lot of times in this certain game. But now when you lose a tower, when you are in this sort of spot, I mean, yeah, back to the game, they have this pressure that they have to make sure to get the work done. But still, I mean, to make the work done specifically on the Drake. But still, I mean, it's looking so good right now for everyone involved. From back to the game side, it feels like they are playing as a team. It feels like they are playing so good. And they are so close to finishing this game off. They just need to get a Drake. They just need to get a Nash. They just need to win one fight. And well, it could be this fight. But Korotkiy, he has a package. That could be a game changer. A quarter, low on health. He's gonna fall. That's 1 kill. But that's package still available for Roizen, and that could be a game changer. They are 4v5. Roizen is a little bit...
It's running out of time.
And he is running out of time, but back to the game. They have to fight for this Drake. They can't let it go. Shasku versus Prime. Sorry, Sisyph versus Prime, and Sisyph is no more. There is no way he can survive that, and that package is gonna do the damage. And just as I doubted them, Orbit Anonymo are back. They are so back.
Whenever Orbit Anonymo are the ones who choose where they fight, when they fight, and how they fight, they win. If a team fight is happening on their terms, they win that team fight. Finally, they were able to choose because they had a massive advantage thanks to the Korotkiy package. And thanks to the fact they managed to somehow out-position back to the game from their very good position. And now look at that. They take the soul. Very nice soul. They are taking the Nash right now. Can back to the game stop them?
I mean, I'm not sure. The ultimate is gonna be good for back to the game, but that's about it. This package really made things awful for for back to the game right now. And unfortunately, I feel like they could have just given it away. It's a Camtex soul. It's not the greatest soul that you're having, right?
Yeah, it's not the greatest. It's not the game-changing soul, but they decided to go in to fight for it, even though they are 4 versus Fightful already, even though there is still that package on Roizen. And honestly, right here, Sisyph unfortunately was just not able to do anything because all the previous fights that back to the game were winning was because Sisyph found a really good angle onto somebody from the Orbit Anonymo's backline. Either Roizen or Nerman removed completely and quickly from a team fight meant that back to the game were on the winning grounds. But if it doesn't happen, well, no more.
And now Roizen is feeling confident. He knows how strong he is on a quarter. I think you just trolled your team, man, and he's gonna fall. He's gonna feed Roizen even more. From 0-3 to 3-3 in the blink of an eye. And now, that's gonna be a real issue. Salami, he's feeling very confident, and he shouldn't when you play versus Neramin, unless he just baited them into the death. Nice riposte from Cozy. By some time, Neramin falls, and now Cozy, he can try to go on chips as well. They can try to do it. He's low on health. Sisyph, so close, should be able to get it. No! He won't! And he will fall as well. Chipsy, somehow he was able to survive that, even though it looked impossible.
It looked impossible. It looked absolutely impossible. The setup from back to the game was great. They lured Orbit Norma into the place where the ultimate from Brand does so much damage and it hits everybody over and over and over. With the Leandri already completed for him, that's a massive amount of damage that is really hard to pretty much escape. And there, I mean, fell down to this because, well, he's not going to start building up tanky items, right? What is he going to do against the ultimate? Nothing, pretty much. But the fact that nothing else worked after that, the fact that Sisyph died on what seemed like a very good engage, it is allowing Orbit Normo to keep pushing in.
Yeah, now, I mean, that's kind of crazy what is happening. It looks so good for back to the game. They were able to play the patient game for so long, but now it looks they will have to pay the price. They will have to pay the big price. Because even though they were ahead in some points, now they are behind. And they are playing versus Polsky Korotkiy, versus Kaisa, versus Jax. Those are some very, very scaling champs.
And hey, there is gonna be Elder Drake very soon, in 2 minutes from now, and Royston is gonna have a package around it. If Orbit Norm are push enough right now with the remainings of the Baron buff, they are going to secure the grounds around it, making sure that the dragon doesn't get started before the package is in Royston's hands. And that is gonna be another big fight, potentially.
If back to the game wants to win this, they have to. They
must.
absolutely have to take the Elder.
Yes.
I mean, I don't feel like you win the fight pre-Elder. You have to force the fight on Elder. And when you do, you just have to play it smart. You just have to buy yourself some time, just play it smart and do exactly what you want to do in this sort of fights. Orbit Anonymo, they know how strong they are right now. They are pushing into the second tower. Is it gonna be enough, though? I mean, they are having some advantages, so obviously it's looking better and better, but I still feel like they need a little bit more than that.
I would say no, maybe even. It feels like Orbit Normo were supposed to do exactly what they did right now. They didn't do anything over the board, but they opened up the mid lane and the bot, and that's exactly what they needed to do in order to prepare the grounds for the upcoming Drake, because it's 47 seconds now before it's going to spawn. They're going to secure some vision around it. They already have the minion waves pushing into back to the game, and while back to the game do have some wave clear in their hands, especially with Israel's help, Orbit Normo can still force them to stay as close to the base as possible.
That's true, and now, I mean, 28 seconds to Elder. That's not a lot of time. 28 seconds. 20 seconds now, and like you said, Solly, what I want to see from Royston now is he doesn't need to he doesn't need to take it immediately. He can just wait it out.
He's taking it.
Yeah, he decided to take it now. Okay, so 45 seconds from now, which means 28 minutes, 45 seconds, he is gonna be at the end of the package. So now back to the game. They are starting off the Elder because they want to finish it, but they are getting poked as well. We need to remember this is not just a damage. This is gonna be some huge damage. Cozy trying to buy some time. Nice repose, but that's nice engage from Gypsy, and that's gonna be it! Oh my god, what a slaughter! And Korotkiy, we said it! Royston, I mean, he just doesn't lose on Polish scaling champions. He is always where he wants to be.
And they're
He's always
finishing.
at the correct spot, always at the right spot, and always doing the work.
And they're finishing! They're finishing it! They don't want to take the Elder! They don't need the Elder when they're so strong! They are finishing the game straight on! Look at the Prime of the top lane, they're in the bot lane, nobody
can
died
they?
on Orbit Normo. They can! Look at the death time, it's 20 seconds!
I'm
40
not
on
quite
Solari,
sure.
20
I'm
on
not quite
Sisyph.
sure.
I think they can.
No, they are
Oh, no,
going.
they can't.
They are going back. They decided to take the double inhib, and that's gonna be enough for them. I quite understand that decision because they can still take the double inhib, and that puts a huge pressure on the enemy team. And well, they just need to make sure what is gonna happen. They just need to make sure what is gonna happen now. They need to take. I mean, honestly, back to the game, they are not in the worst spot ever because Korotkiy used his package, right? So it's
Yeah,
not gonna
exactly.
Be, you're not gonna be in the worst spot ever, but still you're far behind, so it's gonna be tough for you.
They have 2 items on Brand only! 2 items!
Yeah.
That's not enough right now to fight!
Yeah, it's not perfect. You need some good poke with Ezreal to be able to get the job done. And now back to the game.
Oh, Brian!
Oh my
the
god!
classic! The
Yeah.
trap! The Elder trap!
Yeah, now back to the game. They are caught between rock and a hard place. Accorder is the first one to fall. It's gonna be a first kill for Neramin. Sisyph, nice work being done, but Neramin is way stronger. The ultimate going on Cozy. He's gonna be able to finish it. It's a triple kill, and Shaskyu is the last man standing. Quadra kill for Neramin. He's looking for the penta. He should be able to get it.
Go for
He's
penta!
So
Show us
close.
Neramin! No,
Is
he
he gonna
didn't!
be able to get it? Can we get the
Oh,
camera?
Royson!
He died, and Royson stole it. That's so brutal.
Friendship with Royson ended after that. That is so unfortunate. There, I believe Neramin died a little bit earlier, too early to get the penta. But oh my god, why did we have this camera? Yes, Prime is finishing the game, all good, but there is Neramin almost getting a penta. We don't see it.
I mean, the moment we saw what was happening, we knew what is about to happen later on. Like when you see what is happening, like when the game is being finished, we know it's gonna be finished. Like there is no way you can try to counter Prime in this in this sort of situation. But the penta, I mean, that would be legendary. We speak about Neramin all the time, but now he just proved how good he is. He just proved how well he can play, and honestly, it looked absolutely beautiful from Prime point of view.
And to be honest, we talked about the romance between Neramin and Chipsy, right? We talked about the Valentine's Day card for them and how good their synergy is and how much chemistry there is between them. In this game, Chipsy had chemistry with the whole team because his engages on that rail were insane. We can forgive the first blood given away in the very beginning of the game. We can forgive him stepping into the bush like there is no tomorrow. Well, not finding Getty tomorrow in that bush, only finding his own death. But what he was doing later in the game was insane. And honestly, that fight at the Elder, not even the last one, because it was a bait. It was a classical Anonymo Elder Drake bait. We've seen that already.
And
but
I mean,
it is the engage, this so well coordinated, quick engage on the first Elder that blew my mind.
I mean, it just looked like it was supposed to look for Orbit Anonymo. The beginnings were rough, but then suddenly again they come back and they play it good. Even though it looked like they're about to lose the game, they didn't. I mean, they came back, they played with the Korotkiy package, and they played like it was supposed to be played, and well played by them though.
Very well played. No, honestly, very well played. Again, Orbit Anonymo are proving to us that no matter how rough the beginnings might look, they are the team that knows how to bounce back in the game. And back to the game did not get back in the game.
No, not this time, but we can get straight back into the interview that we have right now. And from what I understand, we have an interview ready, and it's gonna be with one of the Orbit Anonymo's coaches, Bloodarm. Good to see you, my friend. And
one of the coaches, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, one of the leaders of Orbit Anonymo, I should say. And well, first of all, I just want to say congrats on the win, and I want to ask you, like, specifically, do you feel more pressure every time you play because you do realize that the perfect split is getting closer and closer, or do you feel like, yeah, it just doesn't matter?
I think it's like the opposite. To be honest, like we started like this game. You could see like we started having too much fun early game. Like we go invade when we have like the enemies have exhaust, we have heal, so 2v2 for sure we lose. I mean, Neramin should have good cleanse, you know. So this invade was like good if we had correct summoners, but Neramin wanted to like solo kill on lane, so he went go heal. And then even during the game, like you could see that they played a bit too much cocky, I would say. Like so I think it's the opposite, that we don't feel more pressure. We feel less pressure since we played versus Z10 already, right?
Yeah.
And we probably shouldn't play as like that in the following matches, but it works for now. So let's hope we don't lose a game because of that.
Do you think there is any team that can actually take the win away from you, from those that are remaining in this split?
Objectively, I think not. If we play like we do normally, but if we go like we play like for fun, let's say, probably Forsaken could take a game. Like they are pretty good at mid game, I would say. I mean, maybe not mid game, but like early game. Then mid game they fall off a bit. So if we have too much fun, they could abuse that.
And how comfortable are you feeling going versus, most likely, I mean, most likely versus Zero Tenacity in the playoffs? Like, do you feel like with the 2-0 that you are able to get versus them, you're gonna be able to beat them again, or how are you feeling about your potential chances versus them?
I mean, looking at the patches, because I think there was preview for like 14.4 already. The patch notes look good for us, to be honest. So I don't feel like more pressure since like in BO5s we also tended to do pretty good versus them. I think like the last time we had issues was spring finals, where we kind of let Noah play like too many of his picks, and it was problematic for us. But I feel like we have a kind of advantage in best of fives versus them. Like we are a team that adapts better, I believe, in like longer series.
So you feel like if it goes to best of 5, you should be in the better seat.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's confidence. And I like seeing that. I loved hearing from you, Blackroom. Thank you very much for coming for the interview. Yet again, we love seeing you here. But as you know, as the tradition goes, if you have any greetings or shout out or any words of wisdom to give to the viewers right now, you can do so.
So I want to shout out Afroboy for banger interviews, you guys, and one of the production staff or previous production staff asked me to shout out his dog Shaggy. So that's all.
Yeah, I didn't even know that there's a dog named Shaggy. But yeah, that's really nice. And I'm glad everything is going your way. And hopefully we will see you very soon, because it looks like you're about to probably win another game very soon. So yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye. See ya.
Another day in the office, another day for them. And well, they are playing very, very good right now. They know exactly what they want to do, and they are proving us wrong on the Rift. Will they be able to win another game? We will find out about that next week, but we still got one more game to go. It's going to be Iron Wolves late in the day, but it's going to be Iron Wolves versus Team ESCA Gaming. Who's going to win this one? We will find out after a very short break.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Same. Okay, good, bro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
She had a little black dress and high heel shoes. Her lips were cherry red. The band was swinging, the gringos were grinning. She got inside my head. She was a sweet senorita, sipping on a margarita. Had me in the palm of her hand. I knew she was trouble, so I ordered a double. And I asked her if she wanted to dance. I don't remember much, but I knew it was bliss. All she left on my lips was a cherry red kiss. I never saw her again, but I always miss that taste on my lips from a cherry, cherry, cherry red kiss. I've been asking around from town to town, the east coast to the west. No one has seen her, my sweet bonita. I'm walking like a man possessed. I thought I had seen her like a ghost in the mirror. Is she real or just a dream? It's too hot to swallow. See the lipstick on my collar. Nothing is what it seems. I don't remember much, but I knew it was bliss. All she left on my lips was a cherry red kiss. I never saw her again, but I always miss that taste on my lips from a cherry, cherry, cherry red kiss. I got a letter through the other day. What did it say? It said, meet me at midnight underneath the moonlight. And she sealed it. I don't remember much, but I knew it was bliss. All she
Welcome back to Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga, where today we have the day of potential upsets and last chances, and it looks like the last game that we have prepared for you might be one of those, because we have Team ESCA Gaming who desperately need this last chance of getting away from the last place they're finding themselves into, against Iron Wolves, who need the last chance of getting into the playoffs because that spot is slipping right before their hands.
Yeah, like you said, Solari, potential upsets is a very good word because we almost had them, but unfortunately, even though like there was a possibility of having the potential upsets, they never happen. Today, I mean, there is this possibility still, because if we look closely, it is going to be Team ESCA Gaming versus Iron Wolves, so Team ESCA Gaming definitely not the favorite to win this game, but hey, who knows? It's League of Legends, anything can happen, so if there's someone who can still surprise us today, it's definitely them.
I don't know though, to be honest, because today predicting for all the games was hard, but predicting for this game was maybe especially hard. Because if you just look at it on paper, Wolves are finding themselves in a stronger position than Team ESCA Gaming right now. Well, anybody finds themselves in a better position than ESCA, to be fair. Wolves are having some wins in their pockets. Wolves are having some good players on their side as well, while ESCA are just struggling to find their footing in this season. One victory only so far, and even the change of the support that they started this week with didn't really help them too much to change the things. However, when I look at the Wolves, I still don't see anything that would tell me, yeah, this is a playoff team. I still don't see anything that will tell me, yes, this is a consistent team. Yes, this is a top half of the scoreboard team in Ultraliga this split. No, they're still not there for me, and I don't think they have enough time to climb there.
Yeah, unfortunately, they are not in the perfect spot as we would love to see. That's probably why we picked both Iron Wolves, just to make sure that they win this game. But to be fair, I feel like Iron Wolves are still far from perfect. Like they are making a lot of mistakes. Yesterday we saw it. Like for example, the first fight on the Drake. Like what is this? Why are you fighting? Like if you pick the comp that is supposed to be playing till the later stages of the game, you want to wait as much as you can, and then all of a sudden you just fight in the first few minutes. It looks like you're trolling on purpose, and that's so weird. And to me, there are a lot of questions, not a lot of answers, unfortunately. And I feel like Iron Wolves, if they lose today, it's kind of GG, honestly. Like, what else are you even supposed to do? Like, this is basically your last chance for Iron Wolves to get back into the season, to get some wins. And it's also the last chance right now for Team ESCA Gaming to even get some wins, right? As I said yesterday, just make sure that you get any wins. That would be good. And we will see if they will be able to do it.
There's only 2 weeks left of the regular season. You gotta remember that. 4 more match days. It's all that's standing between some teams and their playoff spots. And for ESCA, yeah, right now it feels like literally the last chance, because otherwise it's gonna take a lot of luck for them to get into the playoffs somehow. Right now they are still strongly in the last place, and I doubt they can make it. Honestly, I would love to see it happen. We love the underdog story, but I don't think it's happening.
Yeah. It's not. It's most likely not gonna happen, and I agree with that one. It sounds like we are about to go into the draft. We just don't see it yet. So, I mean, that could be real interesting to see. What the picks are, what the picks are gonna be, obviously, and we don't know yet if it's gonna happen. I mean, we see the music, but yeah, we still need to see the picks, and
yeah, we'll see. Sooner or later we will. Sooner or later we'll get into the game and we will for sure see the picks there. It's all right. We can wait for a little while. But ESCA and Wolves both had really terrible games yesterday. Oh, we are in the draft. So let's talk about their yesterday's games later. Let's see what is happening in the draft, because we have Nico, Lily, and Kama banned straight out by ESCA, and Wolves ban out Malachi, Brunt, and Azir.
That's interesting. I mean,
ooh.
Zach first pick just like that for Heshero? Nice.
Is it for Heshero?
I mean, yeah, it should be Zach top lane, right? I mean, this is the most casual thing that you're playing right now. I mean, yeah, it could... I guess that's why they picked it, because it could be Ents, it could be Heshero, it could be Killen even. I mean, yeah, less likely, but yeah, Heshero / Ents is the most probable one, the most that I feel like it could make sense, and that's the way I look at it. I mean, Zach is super OP. We saw it. We saw him multiple times. He just plays super good, and Poppy is the answer. We saw one Poppy today. She lost, but maybe this one is gonna be able to win.
Maybe. It's gonna be really good to against Zach, because Zach wants to be engaging and Poppy pretty much stops the whole engage. And if Zach bumps into her wall, there is not much left for him to do, to be honest. I really love this pick. It's an early one, but it's a very obvious one. You want to pick her in the early rotation, otherwise she's gonna get banned later by the Wolves. And ESCA were showing us some promise right there with the Harvest, but in the end they are going to lock Korotkiy for the mid lane, and it has to be picked. This is going to be Twisted Fate. AD Twisted Fate for Odin is gonna be a really strong pick.
It is. Obviously, if it is gonna be for Odin, again, with this Twisted Fate being picked, it kind of tells me, that maybe there is a way where it is not gonna be TF middle, is gonna be TF top, and Zach is gonna be support. But that would mean they break a flex already. So yeah, it's tough to predict what is gonna happen. I mean, TF sounds like the answer to Korotkiy. It sounds like you want to play versus him. But Odin, he could go as well for Akali, right, later on. So I'm not quite sure. We had a lot of weird situations being played out in the drafts with these two, so we will see.
And right now is the perfect time to play out the weird situations. Again, both of these teams desperately need this win. ESCA being 1-8, Wolves being so far away from the playoff spot. Both of them must win this game. And again, both of them had terrible games yesterday, especially Wolves. What was happening in that game is beyond anything that can be explained in words. They were just having a really bad game full of bad decisions on the map. So right now they need to redeem themselves. They need to do it as soon as possible. So they are coming in with curious picks, to say the least. They're also coming in with 2 more bans. They're going to remove Nautilus and Zinjar from the game, while ESCA removing Vi and Nocturne. So they at least don't think that this Zach is going to the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, and this Zach shouldn't be in the jungle.
Yeah.
That's why those 2 bans showed up, and Belvet is still open. We need to remember that. We know that Killin can play Belvet, and he can play a pretty good Belvet. We will see if he's about to do that. It's gonna be Viego for him, so that's interesting. I mean, I like Viego with Zach because usually when Zach jumps in, it secures a reset for Viego in the most of the cases. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. And ESCA, are they still going to be playing the poke game? Because so far they have a lot of poke. They have Varus, they have Korotkiy. They want to play the range game. Aatrox would say no, but I hate Aatrox versus TF and Zach. Please don't do it.
I think they're gonna do it still. What else do they go for right now? They're going to lock Aatrox for Desolane on the top lane. Okay, yeah, Xante is not banned. That's surprising. Xante being not banned and not picked today is a worrying sign. But don't worry, the guy's gonna get his buffs very soon. He's gonna be back. Don't worry. It's alright.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully Rakan is the last pick. That would... Or maybe not.
Or maybe not. But I think Rakan has to be the last pick.
Don Ponk is showing a lot of things. And yeah, it is gonna be Rakan with Varus. So that suggests to me that most likely it is gonna be on-hit Varus. Because that would mean you want to try to dominate the lane. Yeah. The last pick, I guess support pick. Or I don't know. I mean... Yeah, it should be the support pick, and then the middle lane is gonna be ADTF, and top lane is gonna be Zach. If it's Bard, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Bard definitely makes more sense than Leona, so I would prefer to see this Bard to see how he tried to place around the situations. And yeah, it is gonna be Bard. It is gonna be Bard in a pretty comfortable position as well for him.
Yeah.
So yeah, I love it. I really like that.
I like Bard quite a lot because even though there is some kill threat happening from ESCA's bot lane, Ezreal should, in theory, be fine. He's not running with any cleanse on himself, which is always a bit worrying for me these days, but at least overall he should be fine on the bot lane. He should be fine even if Bard leaves him, and Bard would need to leave him because there are other lanes that need to be accelerated. I have a feeling that in this game, Bard is supposed to be working very closely with Viego to make sure they scale Odin as much and as quickly as possible, because there is a perfect setup for them. They have a lot of control coming together onto his lane. They have a lot of damage even in the early game if Viego is in the action. I would love for this trio to happen, and I would love to see them accelerating themselves, because a fed Twisted Fate, as we have seen already, is a very hard thing to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely, and I completely agree with you with that one. I mean, Twisted Fate could be an issue for Team SK Gaming, but I also like what Team SK Gaming picked. It's a specific draft. It's not the draft that you will always see, and it could work out. But that's the problem with ADTF. Like, he's always gonna have this golden card, so it's gonna be so tough for Aatrox to really engage onto him.
Yeah.
It just feels like it's not gonna be it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy for Desolina to try to get these resets, and he's definitely gonna need them for them to get back into this game and to win this game. But, well, you know, Team SK Gaming, they tried a lot of times. They tried to say the least 9 times. They failed 8 times. So maybe finally, maybe this is today the day to try to turn it around, to try to turn the tables, to try to play the better game, to see if they are able to finally get a win. It doesn't sound too likely, but well, with these things happening and as the level 1, yeah, that could be interesting. Buffy is gonna flash away, so it's a flash for flash, but we need to remember the pressure is gonna be on Korotki's side, because obviously Korotkiy, he's gonna be in the worst spot than, unfortunately, is TF, because golden card is gonna be available. Oh my god, for a second I thought that they would stay there, but yeah, that's nice. Killen's you know, trying to Buffy. No, he's not gonna turn. Okay, so he should be safe. Yeah, he's just staying under the tier 2. That's it. Ooh.
Chiller and Dump. Oh, I'm not sure about that one, but maybe.
I mean, yeah, but all of them are coming. And remember, audience without the flash, that could be a first blood for ESCA. Yeah, and it is gonna be, unfortunately, Jiller is gonna fall. Oh no, he actually flashed away! And he is still alive.
Bonk.
He is gonna be the first one to fall. He hadn't had the opportunity to use his flash. And now Muzzy, he is running away. Buffy is there as well. So it is gonna be a 1-for-1, and Varus in the need of recall is also not gonna be the perfect situation. So yeah, I would say Iron Wolves, they are still happy with what transpired.
And both of the bot laners on the Wolf side have their flashes available. So effectively they have more summoners on their side than ESCA. And if they want to collapse onto the Jiller, if they, for example, rotate Kylan early to the bot lane to punish the Jiller for getting out of the previous fight alive, they could absolutely do so. And it could be devastating for ESCA.
Yeah, it could be. But Jiller right
He's
now...
still here.
Yeah, I mean, if they know that he is there, they need to remember. Like, Donpong, he has a flash, so always there's gonna be a situation where with this flash he's gonna be able to go on them, especially where they don't have a flash. But let's see what is gonna happen right now. Jiller and Donpong, yeah, just chilling.
Yeah, they're just chilling. They're fine. They're not gonna die immediately because Kylan is going back to his own jungle to continue the vertical clear. His hero, though, look at him. He's so low there on the top lane. We have so many hopes for his hero with this pick in this game, and we're so unsure about how Desolin with the Aatrox pick falls into the team comp of ESCA. But what we can see right now is that his hero is suffering a lot during the laning phase.
Oh, he definitely is, and I mean, that's the point, right? I mean, you pick Zac, he's gonna do a lot later stages of the game, but at the beginning he's not gonna be doing a lot. Now they know where Muzzy is as well, so they know about his potential pathing. But yeah,
Muzzy?
What?
Muzzy bestie!
What?
He flashed.
Yeah, I
Just
mean,
straight up flashed. Just
yeah, I can see Solly.
Not even taking the scuttle or anything. I mean, if anybody was, you know, just listening to what's happening and not looking at the screen, I'm explaining. Muzzy just flashed for nothing, because of nothing, just because he has the button, he pressed it.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, maybe, you know, I can understand it. Fat fingers or something. I unfortunately have the same disease. It's sometimes you just flash for nothing because your finger accidentally slips, and yeah. Then it's never good. It's never good.
Yeah.
It's an awful feeling.
Yeah,
but
especially for a jungler who has to rely on this flash quite a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, this Poppy right now, look at that. She's not even able to walk up to her jungle. She is not having fun at all. And now,
No.
I mean, killing is on ward. Mazzy saw Odin, so they know what is going on, and they know that nothing else is gonna happen. So they saw each other. I mean, none. They can't do it. Like,
Are
really.
you sure
they
about
really
that?
want to fight. I mean, they really want, but Odin is dead straight up, and now they can just go back into the tower, just play the baiting game, just try to bait them around. Oh my god, ENG gets it. And now, actually, they are outplaying it quite heavily. Buffy shows up, but is it enough? Is it enough to try to go for it? Jiller is doing the damage, but somehow they outplayed it. I mean, I'm surprised. Why ESCA don't fight under the tower? But wait, maybe we'll talk about it in a second. Because Heshero, he had to use a flash. He had to run away, but it looks like Heshero will also be in quite uncomfortable spot right now. He's trying to run away. Q1 hits. Q2, if he had any, it would hit, but he didn't. And Heshero will be able to run away.
Oh, no way! Wolves are unpunished. Well, he doesn't have the passive, to be fair. He doesn't have either flash or passive. He's gonna use the teleport as well right now. So if Dazzling forces him into a fight like that again, he's going to win him, and finally he's going to have a kill confirmed. But everything else that's happening on the map is just so weird, because Wolves are not making the smartest plays. For example, that play on the bot lane in the first place was not the best one. Them going under the almost under the turret like that was not the best idea, considering they had been seen already. But in the end, they somehow turned it around, because ESCA's decisions on the spot are also not the best ones.
And well, Heshero goes instantly for a trade. Is he gonna be winning this one? I really don't think so. It looks like he's trying. Killing is there, and well, there we go. Heshero just baited him into his death, and then Iron Wolves, they are feeling way more confident with what is happening right now.
Oh, absolutely. 2-4 is the score already. They have some nice gold lead in their hands. They have a 2-0-2 Viego in the jungle, which is always a good thing to have. You want to see Viego as fast as possible. I would also love to see Twisted Fate for them as fast as possible, but either of the two is going to work for the Wolves. Even if we still cannot really sing praises to their macro decisions on the map, you cannot really say much to affect Viego in the enemy team, and ESCA gonna have hard time finding any ways to play around him.
Okay, and well, ESCA, they are not in the comfortable spot right now.
No.
1500 behind. The only good news is the fact that Buffy is actually in a decent spot, I would say. I mean, Jiller as well, but yeah, you have to play for a time. Like, you have to stack the cool, and after you stack the cool, you have to buy yourself some more time. Just make sure that you don't give the enemies even more advantages. But it would be nice for Desolina to get this kill. He is trying up. Conqueror is stuck, but unfortunately...
Oh, right onto the turret, he survives 2 or 3 turret shots, like he didn't even feel them.
Like, you were saying you are caster cursing. The moment I said unfortunately, he just went straight up the mental. Just going versus no minions, no nothing. He's just like, yeah, I can do it. And now that is better. That's something that we want to hear, because they are 1k behind, yes, but the moment they stuck the cools, they are gonna be just 100 behind. So yeah, that's, you know, in this, like, in my twisted mind, when they stack the cools, they're gonna be even. So yeah, it's all good.
Okay, as you say. Oh, we have the replay of how Desolane died. Well, it's very easy. Colin just comes up and straight up gets the kill. But there we have the replay of how Hijiro died. That's an interesting choice of events. I quite like it. So Hijiro is already half HP here, so it is super risky. And look at how much Desolane is hitting onto Hijiro. And yes, the guy is trying to heal up, but there's nothing he can do. Don't point. Can you do something? Yes, he can just jump away.
Yeah, and Jiller with Don Pong right now. I mean, they are trying to survive a double stun from ENG. That was a nicely placed stun. And Don Pong is going forward. He's trying to outplay it, but unfortunately, it looks like the only person he's about to play is himself.
Oh, yeah. Killing spree for Kylan. He's a 3-0-2 already. His next recall is going to be a pretty nice one, because he's getting close to the first item. Speaking of items, by the way, there is a Rod of Ages on Odin. It is an AP Twisted Fate, something I haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah, and the first strike kind of suggested that.
That's true, I haven't looked at it, yeah.
That it is gonna be an AP Twisted Fate, but I'm not the biggest fan of trying to go for a Road of Ages. I mean, yes, you're gonna have free stacking for the next 10 minutes because most likely, even though you're behind, even though you're not in the best spot ever, you're gonna be stacking up, and the stacking is gonna be kind of free. But I feel like if you go Stern Search into Leechbane, into even Ludens or Rabadons, you're gonna be just one-shotting with blue card. And in this build, I'm not quite sure about that.
Well, he still has to build Storm Surge. I feel like it is a must-have for an AEP Twisted Fate, but it's gonna be delayed for sure. Oh, Ents.
Ents.
No! He couldn't go through the mystical journey because of Poppy.
Yeah, but it still should be okay, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Poppy is an annoying champ, but somehow,
Yeah.
even when the situation is not perfect, Ents just finds a way to run away.
Oh, a very good vision right there from Odin to make sure they see what ESCA are up to. He's not even teleporting anywhere. He doesn't need to. He just wanted the vision on Muzzy.
Yeah, now he knows Ents is there. Yeah, he just puts down the ward.
Oh, yo, Poppy on the wall.
Yeah, that's why you have TF, bro. I mean,
Speaking of,
yeah, you just saw he's there, right? I mean, he just did it, but
he wanted additional vision. He put the word in the bush, but he was trying to predict how Muzzy is going to go onto them. He was trying to lock him in the place to stun it, but it didn't work out. His Shiver is fine because of Kylin, but only because of Kylin.
yeah, and Roof right now. He is... Maybe he will stop the recall? Yeah, he will stop the recall. Oh, come on. Yeah, he will even stop 2 of them, but... Yeah, what's the price he is gonna pay? Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. Jiller with... And don't let him run away. Now, don't let him run away. The stun is there, but Muzzy is not stunned. Muzzy is running forward. He has his flash up. Don't turn now. He is going for it. Run auto attack. Oh, no, Muzzy. Okay, he will be able to get it.
Oh my god.
All good.
That was a lot of emotions. Oh, Desolin is so dead.
And the ultimate is up. If he autos, one auto, it could heal him a lot. Maybe. Oh, no. I mean, if he uses the auto attack, it could heal him so much, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to do it. And he paid the price.
Just like Wolves did on the bot lane. And by the way, Odin apparently also paid the price because he was just recalling with almost no health on him. Buffy did some really good damage right there on the mid lane, but we're not looking because, well, the action and the damage were happening absolutely everywhere on the map at the very same time. Yeah, I don't know what was the idea for Wolves on the bot lane. Okay, no, I know what the idea was initially. For Ruth to go in to stop the recalls and ideally also to get out of that with a kill, but Poppy and Wolves, this is the Valentine's Day card that we should have had today, to be honest, because this is the perfect match. You just don't stand between the two. Their love is too strong for you to try to stand in their way.
Okay, and now... I mean, the replay of what happened, Heshro, I mean, the
healing.
Yeah, the healing. I mean, it is the Valentine's Day, and ESCA are the ones getting it real now. There's no love from Iron Wolves. No love at all.
Only tough love, a little bit. But mostly more tough than love, to be fair.
I mean, yeah, it's looking rough for Team ESCA Gaming now, but there's some good news as well. Jiller 9 stacks away. Buffy with his... I'm actually misreading it all the time. I think it's Buffy, not Buffy. But yeah, it's gonna be Buffy now. We will talk about it in a minute. But well done, Punk now. Interesting engage, but Buffy. A lot of damage on Roof, and now it looks like Team ESCA Gaming. It looked bad, but now it's looking good. Now they are coming back into this game. And suddenly, even though it wasn't looking too good, they got a Drake. They were able to get the kills. Suddenly, Team ESCA Gaming looks like they're on the highway.
Wait. Wolves, his Jiro got a solo kill on the top lane. Look at that. Look at the guy's health bar. It is almost non-existent. He flashes away. Desolate falls him up. But the passive is there. What's going to happen when he resurrects? Oh, he bounces. Boink goes the boy. Oh, this is so fun.
That's why you play Zac. That's why you play Zac. And
is this why you play Varus?
Yeah, and this is why you play Varus. You are just gonna die. Yellow card means Odin gets a kill, and now this is important. Okay, we will talk about it in a second. Don Punk, you have a flash, bro. Come on. Use your flash! This guy haven't used his flash forever. And now he's not gonna use it.
What if he needs it next time?
Yeah,
he's gonna have it
next
next
time. Out of 6 times he died in 14 minutes.
Ooh. I mean, I get your anger, to be honest. That's just so unfortunate what is happening for ESCA. Oh wait, we're talking about something before that. Probably about how good it is for Wolves right now.
Yeah, how fun it is to play Zac.
Right, it is fun, right? You just do bounce, bounce,
I mean,
bounce.
it's so annoying. I feel like Desolina is
Yeah.
just tilting out of his mind.
Yeah.
I mean, he even went for Executioner's Calling because the first fight. He's just like, I
Understandable.
can't stand it.
Yeah.
I-
Yeah. Okay, can you blame him? Can you judge him? Because I honestly cannot. I have played against Zac enough to absolutely despise this champion. The only champion I hate more than Zac in the current state of the game is Smolder. But again, I have a tough relationship with Smolder.
Yes,
we'll talk about it later when he's allowed.
annoying. He's in the permaban phase right
Yeah.
now.
Where he should be, where he belongs. His adorable, cute face belongs there. Ow.
Yeah, not good, Solari. Don't do it. Don't do it again.
Sorry, I will not. I will not let the anger.
As you can see,
consume
guys,
me.
some anger issues, maybe. I don't know. And, just hitting the desk just like that randomly. Feels
Not
like
randomly.
yeah, feels like you're doing a Desolina cosplay right now, because most likely he is gonna be hitting the desk after what happened to him on this laning phase. Or maybe Ant's cosplay. Wow, that's a nice try. Yeah, Ant should be that. Who's gonna get a kill? It is gonna be Buffy. Third kill for this Korotkiy, and now Hashira shows up. Hashira is super tanky. Are they gonna be able to get him? It's a huge shutdown. Don Punk is almost dead, and Don Punk is dead now. 7th death. This time he used the flash.
I was just about to say that feels so evil from us. But yeah, this time he did use the flash, but he died regardless. Wolves are pushing in. They really want to open this third open, and we have 2 minutes, actually less than 2 minutes before the next Drake is going to spawn. We have the Ocean Soul. That's actually such a nice soul for both the teams, especially for Wolves. Oh my god. If they get this soul, his hero is gonna be unkillable.
And yeah, that's gonna be an issue. I mean, whoever gets this, so honestly, I'm always like, when we are casting, obviously we have to stay, like, we are not cheering for any team.
Oh. No.
I can't even, like, I'm trying to get the point up, but it's 23 kills in 17 minutes.
We get the Chinese league today.
Yeah, someone dies every 17 seconds. Sorry, 17, someone dies every 30 seconds. Yeah, that should be correct. Sometime. So, yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. And honestly, good news for ESCA. Their Korotkiy is 3-0.
Yeah.
If there's anyone who's gonna carry this game, it is Korotkiy. It is
Nobody
Korotkiy
else.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if not him, I'm not quite sure who is supposed to do it.
Well,
Like-
there is a 4-2 Varus. You could have this argument, but I'm not sure if he's gonna carry the game. to
Yeah,
be
but
fair.
that's the issue. Varus, most likely, because he's going for an on-hit version, he's gonna be playing versus a lot of like ranged champions like TF. So TF is gonna always be able to use a golden card on him, and yeah, that's gonna be super rough to play as Varus. Meanwhile, Korotkiy can try to use his rockets not in the range, right? And now Desolina, round 4. Let's go.
Fight! Oh, no, they're not fighting. But come on! We were just starting to have the fun. But ESCA are doing a nice thing right now. They have the Herald. Just please use it in the correct direction if you jump into it. Don't punk. No! Oh, you had one job!
I mean, to be fair, it's not his fault
Ah!
because
At least go to the bot lane then!
yeah, but the Herald is. I
I
mean, Herald is in the
know.
rough spot right now. You know, like if you're in the relationship with Herald, it's he's mean right now. He's like, we should be
that's
friends with
true.
benefits now. You know, he's not like a relationship guy.
And you're not getting any benefits out of it.
Yeah, definitely not. Oh my
Oh!
god, Ants with Hashiro definitely are doing some work, and now Buffy, he was trying to do some damage, he was trying to do some poke, but when Ants engages, there is nothing else to be done. Triple kill for Roof.
very rightfully deserved triple kill for Roof. He did a lot, but yeah, to be fair, it ends with his Hero right after him. Beautiful ultimate from that bar, just absolutely stunning, quite literally stunning the enemies right in this spot, giving enough time for Wolves to relocate, reposition, and collapse on top of that. And because of that, look at Wolves, they're getting a lot out of it. They have the second Drake for themselves, they open up the mid lane, and now they can continue the avalanche advance onto ESCA. Let's see how it works right here, because Masi's gonna miss the ultimate, well, not use it whatsoever. And right after that, this is the moment that Wolves know that they can re-engage, and nobody's gonna stop them anymore.
Yeah. Nobody is gonna stop them, and I was hoping that Buffy, meanwhile, like, he was getting stronger and stronger, and it looked like he was just about to hit his strong point. Unfortunately, it was all destroyed with what happened, so yeah. He was not able to get into the point that he wanted to. But yeah, round 5. Heshero versus Desalina. Let's go. And it sounds like Heshero absolutely stomps him. He can jump on him again. Yeah, I mean, isn't Desalina dead now? Yeah, he
should be.
He
sure has Bramble Vest. He just doesn't care.
Yeah, but he missed the Q.
Boing,
so
boing,
now...
boing.
I mean, he can try. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, if he
Boing,
hit the
boing.
Q... If Heshero hit the Q previously, it should be enough. But now it won't. He can still go for the dive. I wouldn't be surprised. I know Heshero, like, we are buddies, and I know this guy is going for it. Like, look at that. He's thinking about it. He's just like, yeah.
Can
I want to go for
Should
it.
I?
Yeah, let me. If he uses the last Q, Desalina, why not? Exactly. Like, and now he's going for it. Kinda crazy. I mean, he still has his. Oh, yeah. Oh, it felt for a moment.
I was scared for a second.
Yeah. It felt for a moment. He's gonna go for it, but yeah, not this time.
Not this time. Not for anybody. Desalina escapes. No fight is happening on the top lane, and you can see that everybody's running away from Kylan already whenever they spot him out, because Kylan is very scary. Frankly, everybody on the side of Wolves is scary. Even Bod is 2 for 10 at this moment with 2 items plus the support item completed. That is a massive damage from where you don't really expect it. Plus, he has a Frozen Heart. He's rocking a Frozen Heart as the first item, just making sure he's as useful to the team as possible against Spoofy and against the Jeweler. An excellent choice of first item, frankly speaking.
And now, Iron Wolves, I mean, they are in a very comfortable spot. It feels like ESCA can only fight during the package on Korotkiy. To round 6, there we go. Heshero, I mean, now, okay, now he hit the Q. Now he will hit the jump. Yeah, that should be enough to get themselves a kill. But yeah, Desalina, he can always try to use the E. He had the flash, so
yeah. And he heals too. Like, he has the Sunday Sky already completed. This guy has quite a lot of healing in his pockets as well.
Heshero got angry. Heshero got angry. Heshero just left the game.
Yeah, I can't play
like,
this anymore.
Yeah.
Did you guys FF?
Yeah, guys, just go next, please. I don't want to play it anymore. It's all good, though. I mean, they are 6k behind Team ESCA Gaming, obviously.
Yeah.
But if they fight on the package, I would give it 2k gold for free. Like, it literally gives you so much value just to get this package done. It feels like Korotkiy is like a Giga Chat Korotkiy, like, during this period. He's just like, you know, strong. Left biceps is, 50 centimeters thick. Right biceps is also 50 centimeters thick. It's like, he's big, he's tanky. He's fast.
Yeah, we're just starting to talk about his corgi. We haven't even talked about himself yet. Oh, we haven't seen his biceps.
Yeah. Actually, which skin to Korotkiy is it? Can you kind of show it to us? Come on, show us the Korotkiy skin.
It's the pink Korotkiy. Yes, the best one.
Did I tell you the story about Korotkiy or not?
No.
You never heard it?
No.
So, okay, hopefully, I don't want to jinx it, but hopefully there's gonna be a
be quick.
yeah, a little bit of a break right now. So there used to be a team in Ultraliga called Gentleman's Gaming, and in this team there was a guy called Hossi. Hossi was a mid laner for this team, and he used to be like a scaling mid laner. We can try to talk about it in a second because Jiller is almost dead. He's still alive though. He will be able to run away. So anyway, back to my point. There was this guy called Hossi. And he used to play all the scaling champs, right? All the champs that you have fun with them. Azir, Korotkiy, and so on. And he was very selfish. He used to take all the camps from everyone. And he used to play the skin. He used to play the Korotkiy. Every single time he played it, he was literally the first puffing of every jungle who played with him on the team. First puffing, like minute, second, or third, this guy would walk up to Raptors, use his Q on the Raptors, like Killen is doing right now. He would steal all the Raptors from his junglers, and he would tell to the junglers, Korotkiy. and then he would go back into the lane, he would be last hitting minions. The second puffing is about to show up, so the second puffing is there, and he would be like, okay, I'm about to walk up to the Raptors as well, steal all the Raptors away, and he would be like, Korotkiy. And that's it. And that's the story about Korotkiy.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Yeah, it's disgusting. I mean, imagine
you don't
playing
do
with
that to your
someone like
teammates, or you don't do that to anyone. To be honest, it's almost like picking Zac. You know,
yeah,
the same level of
it's
disgusting.
kinda not fair. True.
Speaking of picking Zac, by the way, look at the inventory of his hero. 3 items completed. He has Stone Mail completed. Yeah, Desolate is just not standing any chance of dealing any damage. Guess what? An item and a half?
Yeah, unfortunately, Korotkiy is not gonna be winning this one either. I mean, you can have the package, but I mean, they would need to find something. I mean, if he takes the package right now, Buffy, that means they want to go for the Nash. That means they want to fight for the Nash. He's recalling. Yeah, he won't do it. So they will wait for the soul. The question is, will there be enough time to go for the soul?
Oh, I'm not sure about that, to be honest. So, wait, let's see what we have. We have 3 dragons on the side of wolves. So, in less than 4 minutes, they're going for the 4th one. 100%. They're taking the soul. For ESCA, that is pretty much the only fighting chance right now. Because if they give away the soul to wolves, they give away the Nasher to wolves. Oh my god, they give away Tom Point to wolves right here, right now. God damn it, they're fighting just like that. A lot of charm, a lot of damage coming in. And Roof is absolutely dominating. Beautiful stun right there from Odin. Beautiful damage.
Odin?
He's going in.
Yeah, Odin went in, and actually it's looking good right now for Iron Wolves, and it's about to be maybe even the end of the game. It's a double kill! It's the ace! And somehow they actually did it! They can just go for the end straight up.
They went for... Yeah, they're going for the end! 26 minutes in the game. They don't need the 4th Drake. They don't need to wait for anything else. They're finishing the game. And they're breaking, finally, from this curse where they found themselves. 4-6, they're going to go well. Unfortunately, Team ESCA are continuing with the loss streak.
Hello. Yeah, we are
Yeah.
super cute. That's true. And, well, that was a good win from Iron Wolves.
Yeah.
Honestly. Like, there was a lot thanks to Zac, obviously. He did most of the work, but to be fair, it looked super good. And Iron Wolves, I'm not gonna say they are back just now, but yeah, they are definitely looking good.
I mean, they are still not looking very solid. I'm gonna be absolutely fair with you. I am still kind of not fully convinced because there were a lot of mistakes in this game, and should have been any other opponent than ESCA. Anyone who is not suffering as much as ESCA are right now, it would have been a different story because then all those mistakes wouldn't have been allowed for Wolves to just sleep unnoticed.
Yeah, and unfortunately, there were a lot of mistakes. And from what I see, we are just about to get someone on the interview. So yeah, looking good, and hopefully we'll see why Iron Wolves played so good.
Yeah, because I have questions, to be honest. I have questions as to what was happening to the Wolves. I have questions as to what is going to happen to the Wolves, you know, what was, what is, what will be. But it is actually our pleasure to have the guy that I really wanted to talk to here on the interview with us. Ens is joining us, the support for Wolves. Hello, Ens. Congratulations for the victory. How does it feel to snatch such a good one?
Hello. Obviously feels good. We have been like struggling quite a bit, and last week we had like tough matches right against Orbit and Tenacity. So yesterday we lost against Forsaken as well, which I think we could have maybe won if we did like better draft or something. But today at least we got a win, so I'm happy.
Yeah, and you definitely did play very good today. Tell me what was standing behind the Zac pick, because you just straight up first picked it. What was the reasoning behind it? Was it just like, yeah, it's a strong pick, now we are just gonna pick it, or was it a flex pick for you as well?
I can't reveal that information.
So that means it was. That means it was.
But overall, we just think it's like a strong pick. So yeah, we have been practicing it. Ashira has been playing it in solo queue like it's no secret. So yeah, we consider it a pretty strong pick.
And it is, honestly, and this game definitely delivered. But tell me, please, what is happening with the Wolves? What has been happening to you in the last couple of weeks? Because you have been seeing some rough times and some rough games. Is there some big issue with the team, or is it just something you're trying to fix as you go?
I mean, the communication is still very hard, right? And the weeks before we had a pretty low amount of scrims, so didn't like get the practice that we needed overall. And yeah, like we're still struggling with communication, but we're trying to improve it slowly. So hopefully it'll get better in the future.
I mean, it's already looking way better than it was previously. So hopefully we will just get into more comfortable point for you, and maybe, just maybe, you will be able to get yourselves another win. I will definitely look forward to that.
Yeah, me too.
And obviously, we have this tradition in our broadcast that you can shout out anyone you want, even in your native language. So feel free.
aitäh kõigile, kes toetavad meid. Shout out Eesti Restikud, shout out Juht, shout out oma perekonnale. 07.
07. Thank you very much, and it's a pleasure to have you here. And good luck in your upcoming games.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. So that was ends. That was Wolves taking a victory. That was the last game that we had for today. But oh boy, today was a fun day, wasn't it? And this whole week was very fun.
It was, but do we have a schedule for the next week? Because today was fun. But what is gonna happen? What is gonna happen in the next week? That's the real question.
So we were going to have, next Tuesday, we're going to have Wolves versus devils.one. That's going to be an interesting match. I really wonder if devils.one are going to let Wolves play like we saw them playing today. Then we have Forsaken versus Orbit Anonymo. So pretty much the last chance of the upset for Orbit Anonymo. Gripcraft versus Back to the Game. And then Zero Tenacity versus ESCA.
So yeah, there are going to be definitely some interesting games. And well, honestly, I hope that we are going to see more of the good League of Legends that we got in Ultraliga. We had it today, and definitely this week was crazy, I would say. I mean, looking even from yesterday felt like, it's about to be a banger day. It was very good, indeed. But today was even better, I feel like. Today, if we look at the second game, if you look at the third game, it felt like Back to the Game are about to make the upset. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. Fortunately, maybe for Afroboy, because he can go back into the interview room at 11-0 and he can be like, yeah, we won another one. We are about to make a perfect split, and we know how it works out for them.
It's going to be like, hey, told you, right? But we're going to wait to see if it's actually going to happen or not. That's going to be it for us for today and for this week. But we will be back next week with even more banger League of Legends games for you. My name is Solari. I was joined here today by Kasper, Gleb, and all the many other names this man goes by. And we're also joined here today by Mayutik as the host for our pre-show. Big thank you to everybody. Big thank you to you for watching this. We will see you same place, same time next week. Don't go anywhere.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
Del norte.
That was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata e-sportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.